Children of the land, do you hear echoes of truths that once rang clear? Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing land and heavens near. But flames that burned full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing gloom did wane the lover's moon, watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling sacrifice, a final plea to her kin. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind. Swelling over long seas of blood are a song, and death an afterthought to those who fight for naught. Children of the land, answer this. Why must you turn to empty bliss? Tell me why break trust? Why turn the past to dust, seeking solace in the abyss? Tell me why create a circle none can break? Why must you let go the life you were bestowed? This I fear I'll never know.
What the fuck? What the hell, man? What do you mean? Getting pipes chucked at me while I'm doing my blind, that's illegal. That's not allowed. Hello, chat. How are we today? Are we chilling? Are we vibing? Are we talking? Are we having a wonderful time? Well? I'm doing okay. Snowbird is, you know, she has trauma, but, like, she's fine. I think. She thinks she's fine, that's for sure. Alright, so, we got a busy day ahead of us, chat. We got a very busy day. Snowbird's got a full schedule. I originally was going to start with the Louis Soix quests, but I found out that those make more sense if you do them after coils. So we're going to do those after coils, which means you bonked your head pretty good at work, but you feel better now? I'm glad. Are you sure you're okay? We don't fuck with head injuries. That's the rule. Yeah, remembering the past. This is it right here, so we could go do it. But I think what we want to do first... yeah, we should at least go get this. Let's go to Ligma. 90% sure? You better be. You better be. Swear to God. True, bunk it back. Assert your dominance. Okay, we are looking for... I imagine it's down here. If I had to guess. It was a fridge? Fucking... You gonna let a fridge do that to you? What the fuck? Eh. Is it not here? Where the fuck is it? Ba-da, 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 ba-da. Maybe it is here, and it's hidden behind that one there. No? I don't need to do that one, do I? I did so long, and thanks for all the fish, right? Right? Yeah. I did! Why isn't this unlocked, man? What the hell? Grrr. Grrr. Ba da ba ba. Chat! Chat, I'm lost! I just want to do this one quest, man. Go hunt Yoshi P now? You better. Please don't. Please don't do that. Why isn't it showing up, man? Says it's from you. Let's do this quest and see what happens. The calamity really took the wind out of the fishing industry's sails, but fisherfolk are starting to return to the seas once more. It's past time I did the same. But before I can put out to sea again, I need to have a new boat built. Our guild has always commissioned Naldic and Vanellis for its crafts, but they are beastly busy these days. If you want for something to do, mayhap you could run over to the Armorers Guild and consult with Forge Master Hananza in my stead. I would know how long we might expect to have to wait. Yeah, it's literally right fucking here, man. It just wouldn't show it to me with this quest in the way. What the hell? You understand West Coast Pig? You get it! Yeah! You're like, you see the AoE go off and you're like, I'm fucking dead. Shit. And then you're not. It's a wonderful feeling. It truly is. We should also probably do the Rising Up Snowbird, huh? Probably should. A new fishing boat for the Fisherman's Guild? I'm afraid now isn't the best time. You see, we've recently taken on a commission for Galleon. This task alone has had our hands full. But look, I'll see what I can do. The Fisherman's Guild has long been one of our best clients, and I would be loath to disappoint Sisyphu. It may yet take a while, but I shall endeavor to have her boat ready in a timely fashion. Ether! Okay, that was a fun quest. Anyway. I do believe we are going to be gated by gathering score for this. I imagine I will need to gear up my fisher. I haven't checked quite yet. I was just gonna accept the quest. Fisherman's Guild. Could be standing in the lariats from M3 and still not get hit. It's bonkers. Yeah. Okay. Y'all ready? Y'all ready, chat? There you are, Snowbird. Where have you been? Somebody tell you about the big fish? No, I don't mean him. Wabalago may be your guildmaster, but he's more the big lugworm than big fish. In fact, he calls you the best fisher in the guild. That's why he wants to see you. Some scholar's been raising a hue and a cry about a giant fish that needs catching. Refreshing, isn't it? It's actually serious business for a change. What will the morrow bring? Sharks spilling from the sky in a spectacular shower of scales? Oh, don't look at me like that. I am the acting guildmaster, after all. You'll find Wabalago in his usual spot on the docks. Might as well hear what he has to say. You're not like to lose by it, and I'm surely had a bellyful. Wabalago! Yeah, it's big fish time. Yeah, it's big fish time. Just one. We're doing one. One big fish. One big fish. No more. Ah, Asselin! The adventurer arrives with alacrity. Snowbird, this fellow you must follow. He is learned in the lore and wise in the ways of worms. Hi! Yes. I am called Asselin. I am indeed learned in the lore. That is to say, I study legends throughout Eorzea. Legends of what the common man might call giant fishy things. I'm a giant fishy Wait, no, I'm not. I recently came across an ancient document which made reference to something called the Nepto Dragon. I should explain that by dragon, the ancients probably meant a giant fish, or possibly a shrubbery of unusual coloring. It's usually one or the other. But my Nepto Dragon was no plant, for the Book of 3 notes it was twice man's size, that is to say, twice as long as a Hjor it's tall, and tore through hulls of trading ships with its mighty teeth. Did it ever live? Does it still? One thing is certain, if I ever find its home waters, it will not be I who hauls the mighty monster out of the depths. I don't have the fortitude. To clarify, I fear water. Greatly. Even standing on this pier tests my will to its limits. But that is why I am here, that I might petition the aid of one such as yourself who harbors no such fear. I'll show you my big fish. Holy shit! Terrifically told and totally true. He came to Wabalago, this learner of lore, but fie, he found this fisher had faults. I am too old to make after this monster of myth, though I do think that I'm not completely diminished by my dotage. Or do you doubt it? I thought to myself, Snowbird's a game one, a one-game guppy, the best of the bunch, barring myself by the bream. Now then, on to the old ones. Ha! I saw that flinch, and that furtive fitting of fingers to some folksy charm. What? Suffice it to say, I speak of the fish grown great in gloomy green depths. You've heard chatters about these wily wizards of war, I am sure. But chatting is not catching. Most fishers have heard the history than have hooked. More fishers have heard the history than have hooked the hidden heavyweights. Ho! Now, if what this learner of lore tells me is true, this Nepto dragon will need a fisher who can fish an old one to order. So it falls to you to prove your prowess, pretty please. Ahem, Master Wabalago, you've caught your share of these that is to say, old ones, have you? What a was that a quip or a question? A quick query to yourself, if you please. Why even ask when the answer is clear? Of course I have caught an old one. Notice I stress the singular. Even the master fisher of all Eorzea finds the old ones a heaving handful of hell. Where to begin, where to begin? Ah, the Titanic sawfish, an enigma to entertain even an eclectic expert. It enjoys a certain infamy in its immediate environment, shall I say. Other fish of this fraternity flip their fins to flee from it. You can find the Titanic sawfish in Cape Westwind. You must mooch out the monster if you're primed to pull it, and our cultured companion will couch his corrections. Now, ready the reel, coddle the creel, use a lugworm, and catch a Merlthor goby. Merlthor gobies are only the first bait to bag the best. Mooch with it to net a wahoo. Now you must maintain the mooch to manacle a Titanic sawfish. A pissy piscus is this Titanic sawfish. Man, not a drop of doubt about it. Only appears when all aligns, the hour, the weather, the welkin's color. Should you nut the Titanic sawfish, no nugget of knowledge will I deny. I had much opportunity to observe the old ones from an umiak, and you shall learn every detail. No easy feat, I know, but mine eyes have seen you master that mendacious marlin of Maslaya, and that makes you a fisher second only to Wabalago. Snowbird nodding, pretending she understood anything he just said. Alright. So we gotta go catch a big fish. What is the window for this? Clear skies, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. That doesn't seem that bad, TBH. There is a big fish tracker, right? Yeah, right here. Yep. Wah, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Titanic sawfish. Is up in 2 hours. Let's go. Okay. Well, that might be easier than I think. It also might not. In the meantime. We should try to get gear. We should try to get crafting gear. Or gathering gear, I mean. Gathering. Forager's gear. The hat is purchased, not crafted. The rest are master recipe too. Okay, man. Sure. That's awesome. Can I get like a money ballpark? Maybe? Can I get a not tradable? Oh, they are. Totally are. Oh! Okay, man. Alright. Sure. That's actually nuts. I guess if I do need master recipes too, that makes it harder, huh? Militia. Is there a militia? Is there a militia? Oh no, that's for secondary tools. Ah! Seals. Of course it's seals! Yeah. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba. What do I need for the fishing rod? 6 silver sovereigns. Silver sovereign? Can I not trade them? As much as that would make sense, I would hate it. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Ba ba da ba ba. All right. Well, I guess it's seals again. I guess it's just that simple. Ba ba ba. Right, just making sure. Oh, the forager gear. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Yeah, for sure. This is rough, and I can only get the hat with seals? Rough indeed. Well... I need to get Master Recipes 2 for it. Gotta get 2. Which means... gotta make a couple things. Huh? Oh, is it because I need the hyphen? Man. Ba-da-ba. Fieldcraft demi materia. Free. I probably need 4. Oh, so true, bestie. Well, let's get the 2 for now, to make this. Griffin skin strap. Oh, don't tell me I can't trade this either, man. Well, we can make it. That's big true. Two is Heavensward? No. 1 and 2 are ARR, 3 and 4 are Heavensward. La ba ba. Proc. Because 1 and 2 are the ones you have to get from, like, you can't use scripts for them, right? It's efficient. Man. Man! It never ends! It never fucking ends! Okay. Artisans, militia. Militia, artisans. Oh, do I just have to eat food? Is it that simple? What was the craftsmanship I needed? 391? I have 390? Are you kidding me, man? Are you fucking serious? Alright, well... Well... Well! Well... 2 fucking procs in a row. Kinda godlike. Alright, we got it. Got the stupid thing. Hey, is anyone online by chance? Would anyone be willing to move money between Viv and Snowbird? Hi, Kevin! How are you? You're online slash? Do you feel like being a money launderer? Ba-da-ba-da-ba. DOL. Forger? No, that's for that. I needed master crafting tones. Give. Ba da ba ba da ba da. Alright, let me hop out on Snowbird. I'll go to Benelin. Ba ba. I'll even go to Rafflesia. Da ba 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 ba. Alright, over to Viv. Don't have to change data centers, because she lives here too. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Could have just got a I guess that's true, yeah. Whatever works. Yeah, this is once again a pain in the ass craft, but I think we have the gear for it this time. At least. We better. Considering the amount of effort we put in, we better. Ba, 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 ba. Oh my goodness. Is that a Terra Ramsey I see? Ah! Hello! Hello! What? Egg. Hi, crazy. Back to Snowbird. Back we go. Ah! They're gone! Oh no, they're not. We're just not friends for some reason. Eh. Eh. One ball. Thank you! You're the best, Slash! I sold all my Mastercraft Heavy Materia because I thought I was done with them! I'm not. Alrighty. We need to make... Oh, that's how you get this. That's cool. Okay. We need to make... Where is it? Foragers. Foragers wrist guards. Okay, Mastercraft Demi Materia. We are going to need 5 of these. Let me make sure before I don't live here. I don't live here. Let me make sure I didn't like be smart and sell them on the market board. Or if I was just silly and fucking sold them. Let's discover together. So we could do our ventures too, I guess. Ha! Oh, I do have money. Holy shit. Wow, I did. Look at me go. I didn't do the venture there. Tax evasion, please! Thank you. On your way, tax evasion. Alright. Mastercraft Demi Materia. We require 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Platinum nugget. No. Oh boy. Hard hippogriff. Leather. Yes. 2 of these. Do they just have the same ingredients? They do. Is what that looks like. Silk thread. 4. Should probably be getting the HQ ones where I can. Quick hardening sealant. Nope. Forgot my hyphen again. Wait, partial match? Haha? No. What? I just can't spell, apparently. And we need 6, so I guess we'll get 18. And what are we gonna do about these nuggets? Do I make those? Yes? Hi, Adenona brothers. How are you? Platinum nugget. 3 platinum ore. Excellent, I'm glad. I'm glad. Let's grab 17, I guess. And let's see how this goes. Nice proc. Very good. But what about second proc? Let's go! And I guess I hit this here. Yeah, definitely hit that there. Easy peasy. My goldsmith is level 60 fucking 5, man. We just need 2 of these, I believe. We might need 2 more for the weaver ones, but at least for the leatherworker stuff, literally just 2. Dude, not a single proc. Not a single one. Alright, well. Dude, you cannot be serious. They're just not real. They don't exist! I can't make this up. Well, at least I got all my hasty touches, Brock. That's fine. That's an acceptable exchange. We didn't get a single precise touch proc that entire time. That's kind of ludicrous, no? Wah, wah. Am I out of my mind? Oh. Huh? Oh, I'm still a goldsmith. I am out of my mind. I am losing it. Okay. God damn it, man. Are you kidding? This is with food on. This is with all my melds. You want me to get a better fucking weapon, too? Holy moly, man. Okay. Well. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Like we said, right? It never ends. It's never over. Only thing higher than this is Supra. Which... it's a pretty big increase. But is a pain to get. Well, how do I do it? Need another water-hardened hippogriff strap. I bet I have it. Yeah. Okay, well, we can make a water-hardened hippogriff strap. Needed to make the griffin skin one, that's right. Griffin skin strap. Hi, Chippy! Chippy, I thought we were done with crafting, but I was wrong. Hippogriff left. Left. It's not gonna do it instantly, it is. Oh, everything's fine! Everything's fine! Everything is okay! Easiest craft of my whole life. Okay. Mastercraft Demi Materia. We're not doing what I thought we were going to be doing today, is how Snowbird vibing is going. But it's going, regardless. And then we need... what is it called? God, I already forgot. Fieldcraft Demi Materia 3. You're risking of raiding 2 with friends? No DLC? Yeah, that's good. That is good. From what I've heard, no DLC, good. I have not played it since the new update, but I have heard some pretty bad things. Some pretty not great stuff. Like the game not working and all that. Oh, we were done. I did not need to hit that button. And flee! And I guess we should probably make the other one since we're gonna have to. Ba, 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 ba. So we need to make 2 intricate silver brocades. on Weaver. Character Acrid takes fall damage during leap? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. That's literally the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. How the fuck do you play Acrid? What? Like, actually, like, how do you do it? Fieldcraft. I need 2 more of these, at least. That's annoying. I need to make silver brocades. Silver brocade. We need 2. Oh, I actually have enough for that. Hilarious. Silver ingot. Time stops in the void again? Like, yay, I guess? I suppose. Don't hit that button. That button's a trap. Button is a vile scheme against me. Alright, that's 1. Don't hit the trap button. Fear it. Do not press it. It is scary. Wah. Wah. Easy peasy. Easiest game of my life. Intricate. This time we can hit it. One of the characters being able to attack despite being dead. Alright. Okay. No, that seems fine. PBH, honestly. DPS queue's still ass in NA? Oh yeah, don't you worry about that. That's never leaving. Doesn't matter where you go. That's true everywhere. Nice proc. Nice proc! Can I get a 3rd in a row? Damn. Would have been cool. Allow you, bitch! Hang on. What am I doing? Viv voice act? Halo, if you hear this, you're a bitch. What's the... Is that... Halo, if you hear this, you're a bitch. Like, I can do it. I don't know what the context is, you know? I feel like it's relevant. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, da, ba, ba. Okay, back to Mordona. Oh, Halo's one of your friends? Oh, okay. Sure, yeah. I get it. I'm following. Halo is a name. Halo is the name of an individual. That's what I was missing. Ha ba ba ba. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. It was super, right? Yeah. Give me that. Give me that. Now, is that enough? Ba ba da ba 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 da. Wah wah. Can you voice act? Chibi is a huge nerd? Yes, I can. Thank you for asking. Oh, I need to... That searcher. But I brought the thing for it. I came prepared. Ba. Ba da ba 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 da ba ba. Okay, cross ship 451. We are not close. Oh, I didn't put the new weapon on. Still not close, though. 420? Food's still on, man. I don't have... What? Where's the rest of my gear upgrade to? Where do I go? Da-ba-da. Da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Do I need to get the fucking Wondrous? Is that the play here? Craftsmanship plus 180. What's it now? 149. It would be enough. Ah! Ah! Caveman. Cowabunga it is. I can't get 5 moonstones though. The 5 moonstones is not. That's bad. That's a bad thing. But there's literally no better gear. Right? This is the artisan's gear. This is the level 70 stuff. This is the best I can get on the left side. Absolutely. My right side can totally be better. My right side I can get some pieces to give me more CP, but that doesn't help. Secondary tool is the militia one. We can make the artisan set. Okay. That's a place to go as well. We can see what happens there. Ba 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 da ba ba. Ba ba. Those are all in Master Blacksmith, so we should have those. So if I'm looking for, like, artisans, leatherworker. This gives 123 craftsmanship. Yeah. Currently gives 107. It would give me 20. That's not enough. Ah, ba, ba, ba. Ah, ba, ba, ba. Ah, ba, da, ba, da, ba. So it's just moonstones, huh? That's our answer to this problem? Moonstones are money. Well, let's go to Seraph. And we'll see what's up. What the fuck is up, Kyle? Ba, ba, ba. There are no endgame gatherer accessories. That's funny. Ba, ba, da, ba, 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 da, ba, ba. Forager's gear. Nothing. 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 Yeah, okay. Ha! And I can't trade Moonstone, right? Then I suppose we are simply trapped in seal hell. Whatever this bard is playing, they're going crazy. Looking at one more thing. For the Lucius tools. We need moonstones. Is there any other way to get moonstones? Seals, deliverance. That's it. Seals and deliverance. Well, and we need 10 of them. 6,000 or 4,000 seals. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought. TBH, actually. Alright, we'll do these. We will do them for anything that's below 60. There's only 2 things below 60. Alright, well, we'll do those, I suppose. What the fuck am I doing? Doll skin fringe. And Dalmal fricasse. No! Alright, that's fine. We'll just turn this one in. Can get a single moonstone. Wah, 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 ba, ba, da, ba, 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 ba. Can also get them from maps. Apparently. Take. For you. Give seals. Take that too. Ba, ba, ba. Material? There it is, yeah. Ah! It's hell! It's hell, chat! It's crafting hell! I think for now, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on with our lives. Because that's literally all we can do, right? If I wanted to go for the big fisher weapon, what would I need? Da ba da ba 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 da ba. Talent seal of fishing? Okay. Well, I guess I'll go look. Ba 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 ba. Talon! 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 Ba da ba 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 da ba. Do I need to get the foragers one first? Is that how it works? I need the Mastercraft Diamond here, which I have, and I need Talent Seal of Fishing. How do I get that? That's not what I'm looking for. Miscellaneous miscellany? What? What is this? Oh, you break stuff down. You do guaranteed decence? Okay. Fun. Ba ba. Ah. Huh. How do I get those? Talent seal of stuff? Super 2 steel well. Talent seal of fishing. I need one Olgoy Kolkoi. How do I get that? Olgoy Kolkoi! Ba ba da ba. Okay. Southern Thanalan? Ba ba da ba ba da ba da ba da ba da ba 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 ba. Hopefully I can buy sand leeches here, because that's what I need. Ba ba da ba. Not there. Perhaps in Forgotten Springs? Ba da ba ba. Oh, this is another fucking time thing there. Anyone sell? Any sellers? I see a seller over there. Ba ba da ba ba. Sand leech? Yes, thank you. Liquid resin. Forgot that's there. Okay. That requires weather. That requires a specific weather. Is there a weather person here? Can someone inform me of the weather? There's no weather person here? I'm sure there is. Are they only in the major cities? Actually, I don't know. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay, after I get this. Halcyon Rod Lucius. I need Talent Seal of Fishing Mastery. Which requires 10 Gigan Clams and 15 Glacier Crystals. Ba 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 ba. There is in fact a Skywatcher. Okay, I'm looking for Southern Thanalan. Okay, in 13 minutes it's gonna be heat waves. So I guess while we wait for those 13 minutes, we will start the delivery Moogle quests. Good? Solid? Ba 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 ba. Where is this? Where does this begin? Oh, Mordona. Convenient. Ba 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 da ba da ba da ba ba. Hi, Mika! How are you? You're so right. Hydrating is important. That's so fucking true. La, ba. Ba, 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 da, ba. La, la. You okay? Just relaxing? How's the Snowbird gaming going? It's going. We are... As we were thrown a little off in our... exactly what our goals are today. But we're getting there, I think. Hit the hippogriffs. Ba-da-ba-ba. Are you doing the thing where you're hiding your quest behind that quest? Yes. Oh, I need to be more magic. 7 hells where the bloody furball... Oh my god, are the bloody furballs blind? Scarnfunk's in, not Scarfunk's win. It's writ clear as day. Pardon me, the Moogle meant no harm, I'm sure. But this marks the 3rd time the past fortnight I found myself in possession of a delivery intended for another. I do not expect all Moogles to be well versed in Rogadin naming conventions, but when they are unsure of the intended recipient, could they at least have the courtesy to ask before dumping it off and flitting off unseen? Look closely here. This missive is clearly marked my brother, Risflo Skarsfunk Swin. He makes his home in Limsa, and serves on guard duty at the Octant more often than not. I have a mind to send this letter right back where it came from, but my confidence in these furballs wears thin. If I put my trust in them, I'd not be surprised to see the letter ends up in the hands of Hilfir himself. Perhaps you could deliver this letter to Riceflo the next time you're in Limsa, and tell him that though his sister would never think of reading his mail, she thinks he could do much better for himself than some vapid tavern wench. Okay, I go. If you're lost, you'd best get found, and quickly. The streets of Limsa ain't known to be kind to lubbers and loiterers. But I got this letter for you. A letter for me, delivered to my sister of all people. Well, isn't that just bloody brilliant? Perhaps the next time these bloody furballs could forward all of my personal correspondence to the Admiral herself, I dare say the consequences would be less dire. 1,000! 100! No, 100,000 apologies, my good sir! I am most profusely, profoundly sorry for the terrible inconvenience I have caused. You may rest assured that the offending Moogle has been flogged several times with a large harbor herring as due punishment for his negligence. Kupo ow! You have my word that we delivery Moogle shall retriple even, our efforts to ensure that no precious parcel or missive ever again goes astray. Behold, for I shall now perform to you the Moogle dance of imitable integrity. Saddle your wings, my Moogle friend. I don't believe that'll be necessary. And by that I mean, for the love of gods, just don't. Wait a bleeding minute. Am I to believe I'm talking to a Moogle in the flesh? Well, if this isn't a rare occasion. And Limblade, take me if you ain't a cute little bugger. Just moments ago I'd half a mind to wring the incompetent curious next, but I'm not so petty a man as to vent my frustrations on a defenseless ball of fur. Besides, how can I hold it against you? What with the population of the realm burgeoning of need, I'd be lying if I said I myself didn't have trouble keeping track of the names of faces. Any road, what's-her-face here was kind enough to deliver my letter, and I have your word that no more mistakes would be made. As far as I'm concerned, this is all water under the bridge. Couldn't have been that bad, whatever was in the letter done. Oh, you are too kind! The kindest, good sir! As for you, my adventuring friend, I dare say you would make a superlative delivery here if you put your mind to it. Traveling to far-flung lands, rekindling old friendships and cultivating new ones, staying abreast of the latest happenings in the realm. Why, if there's a more fulfilling career to be had, I know not of it. So let's say you, Kupo. Okay. Sure. Now that's the spirit. In recognition of your efforts on behalf of our friend Riceflo, I hereby waive the stringent screening examination typically administered to those who would join our ranks. Welcome aboard! I am the Deputy Post Moogle in charge of tutelage and training, in other words, your superior. As such, you will address me with due respect and follow each and every one of my instructions to the letter. No pun intended. Are we understood, Koopa? Now, of course we are. Allow me to explain your duties. When you see me floating about in the vicinity of where we now stand, you may take this as a sign that I have one or more leathers I have deemed suitable for your training. Approach me and declare your readiness for the task, and I will entrust one of said letters to you, along with directions for its delivery. And so your journey begins, Kupo. Mind you, until you prove yourself, I'll be overseeing all of your deliveries to ensure that you do not shirk or slack in your duties. Not that a dutiful delivery hero like you would even consider such a thing, yes? Yes. 100%. Real quick. Carrier unlocked? Question mark! I attain carrier level 1! Now able to undertake delivery quests, to review acceptable quests and accept an assignment, speak with Deputy Poos Mogul at the Octant. Upon accepting the quest, you'll be entrusted with a letter or package addressed to a prominent Eorzean. Deliver it with swiftness and accuracy, and earn a name for yourself as one of the most trusted couriers in the realm. Okay. If it isn't my new victim, my promising new recruit! The twinkle in your eyes and spring in your steps simply shout to me, I'm ready for my first assignment, Mr. Deputy Post Moogle, sir. Do I hear you correctly, Kupo? Of course I do. Well, this is your lucky day. I've picked out what should prove the perfect task to start off your training. To wit, I have here in my paws a letter that needs delivering to Baderon, proprietor of the Drowning Wench. A simple task, you say? Perhaps, and perhaps not, for a delivery Moogle's task does not end with the handing over of a piece of parchment. No, the conscientious carrier lends her ear to the addressee, and sees the job through until her customer is happier for what has been received. Bring the accomplished and eminently visible adventurer that you are, I suspect that your clients would be more eager to enlist your services than they would with an elusive Moogle like myself. Consider this an honor and a privilege, Kupo. As you are the one in charge of training, I shall wait here for word of your success. You will succeed, won't you, Kupo? I go. Meow. Peter Pan! Now here's a face what always warms my heart to see. Ever a shining example of all the would-be heroes and heroines in the realm as all in these alls. You have a letter for me, you say? Yes, I have a letter for you, I say. I would have figured you'd have more pressing tasks on your plate than playing messenger girl, but who am I to... What's this? Oh, bugger me for all the times for him to show up. I hate to burden you, but I'd be much obliged if you could help me with a simple task. Yeah, okay. I knew I could count on you. Aye, the moment I saw your face, I knew the navigator had guided you back here for a reason. The reason? Oh, to help me settle the score with an old acquaintance of mine. Aye, the man's worked up quite a bill, and it's past time for a reckoning. You're to find the bastard and bring him here to old Baderon. I can trust you with that, aye? You'll find him out in the middle of the Nosha. A rogadin fellow of his imposing stature and less than imposing brains, like as not up to trouble of some sort. Oh, and speak with... Stojby? Stojby. Before you set out. She's prepared the perfect welcome gift for my dear old mate. Okay. Stodgeby! So you're the adventurer going out to greet our guest of honor, are you? Baderon hasn't told me much about the man, but his steely gaze speaks volumes. As you know, Baderon was an accomplished sellsword in his younger days, made his share of friends and more than his share of foes, and the latter are none too shy about bringing trouble onto the premises. A rogadin fellow in Middle of Nosha, was it? Ah, but I'll pry no further. One of the things I've learned in my time is not to poke my nose into disputes that don't involve me. Here's the gift Baderon asked me to prepare. I trust that it will serve you well. Checking the weather. Making sure we still got time. We got 2 minutes before the weather up and changes. We might want to go though, yeah? Make sure we hit our window. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba. Wow. Wah, 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 wah. Talons. I lost the fish I'm supposed to catch. Seal of fishing. Olgoy Korkoi. That's what we're getting. 2737. Way out here, yeah? Way out there. Ah, ba, ba, da. Take a wee break from post-moogling to go and catch our Olgoy Korkoi for the Supra. Ba, da, ba, 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 ba. Down here. Ba, da, ba. Sand leech. Ba, da, ba. Oh, the weather is still not correct. I'm a silly goofball. Ba, ba, da, ba, ba, da. There we go. Now the weather's correct. Ba, da, ba. Ba, da, ba. Ba, ba. Nope. Da ba da ba 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 da ba ba. Oh my god. No, I don't have anywhere near the gathering stat for this. I'm just realizing now. How the hell? 360 gathering? What on earth? I guess we really do have to make that, huh? Fuck. Shit. Well, Moonstones it is. Ba ba da ba 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 da ba ba. We can check for one thing though. Foragers. No? Rod. Not that kind of rod. Guess we can't buy it there. Ah! Ah! I'll check, but I don't think it's tradable. Olgoy. Yeah. This is so fucking rough, man. This is so exceedingly rough. Always seals, huh? Alright, well, we have to do this at the very least. Can do this nice and easy like. Felt gaskins. Tain Mahuta. What else is rough, Slash? Your life, damn! That's some riz. Yeah, this whole process might have to be a few days in the making. Just because of how long it's gonna take us to get 10 moonstones. No, oh, you got one? Wait, holy shit. Holy fuck. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. You know, it's rough my life without you. Oh, that is good. That is fucking good, man. Holy shit. Phenomenal. Give me my moonstone. Can go back to Thanalan. Can get a second moonstone. And then we only need 8 more. Ba ba da ba. Ba ba da ba. Alright. 2 down. And that's where our seals are going, I guess, for the foreseeable future. But, for now, we're gonna continue with our post-Moogle quests. Ba ba da ba. Wah wah wah. Wah 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 wah. Rogan and Ruffian. Quit your cowering. I ain't looking to steal nothing, just wanted a ship, that's all. A big ship! An adventurer, thank the gods! This brute means to rob me of my livelihood, you must stop him! Oh. Shows you my hunt mark bills. Alright, you're asking for... You're a godsend, friend. I tell you, that brute is a menace to honest merchants everywhere. You will find him and bring him to justice, yes? Okay. He got all the way over here. Have mercy, woman. I didn't mean the little man no harm, just had a few too many... Old full of Baderons. They that rich. I'm the best bloody mate the old bastard's ever known, whether or not he's willing to admit it. Name's Tilswain, a sellsword of some repute myself, though more from the prowess with a flagon of ale than the spirit my back. Ha ha ha! No, you'll not see me blaming Baderon, nor you, of course, for the soggy welcome. I dare say I earned it on my last trip to the wench. As a matter of fact, I even brought Baderon a small token of apology. Just my own way of saying sorry for all the trouble I stirred up it. Well, bugger me to the 7th hell and back again. I left a bloody bag back at Mummersford Arms, was it? Forgive me, lass, my memory's still a bit hazy. I'll go back and search myself, but in addition to not knowing quite where I came from, I'm still feeling attached... queasy. Be a good lass and retrace my steps for me, will you? With any luck, the fellow there, damned if I can remember his name, is keeping me belongings safe and sound. I go. What kind of garbage do you have in store for my friend Baderon, sir? Hi, Stalewearin. I didn't see you in this playthrough, but I'm sure I will in another. Lo, stranger. What brings an impressive-looking lass like yourself to my humble orchards? That bloody drunkard? Of course I remember him. How could I not? Left his mark all over the bedding and floor, and after I went out of my way to furnish his room with a proper spitting box. His belongings! I had my hands pretty full cleaning up his foul spew. If we left anything else behind, it's like as not it's still there. You're more than welcome to explore, though I suggest you watch your step and hold your nose, particularly if you've just eaten. That's fun. This looks pretty good, man. I don't know. You did a good job. Good job, Stellan. Motherfucker knows how to clean some puke. That probably comes with owning a place where people stay in Lenosha, huh? You gotta be good at cleaning up puke if you're serving alcohol to pirates. That's the rule. What the heck are you? Did you happen upon my belongings, mayhap? Just a small satchel, nothing too fancy. Bloody brilliant. Aye, from the moment you doused me with that wet stuff, I knew I made a friend. Don't know about you, but after all my troubles today, I worked up quite a thirst. What say you join me at the wench? First pints on Baderon. Ha ha! If you say so, man. If you say so.
Ha ha, he says. Ha ha!
Take me there.
Beedle on these nuts.
Ah, welcome back, Snowbird. You've my apologies for getting you mixed up into dealing of a couple of old cell swords. Have a pint of my finest. And regardless of what I might have told you, Tilswin's paying for all comers tonight, including yours truly. You've not changed a bit, Badron. Still a thankless, bloody bastard. Thankless? Me? Says the insufferable sot who won't be content till he drinks his so-called best mate out from the house and home. Mark my words, Tilswain, if you conveniently forget to pay your tab this time, I'll hunt you into the 7th L. Baderon acts all tough, but trust me, just a moment ago he was going on about how happy he was to hear you're safe. Here, this one's on the house. I hear it's your favourite. You needn't worry, lass. Old Tilswain and your master go way back. Gone soft, if you ask me. Why, back in the day, you couldn't call yourself a friend to Baderon till he'd drawn steel on you at least twice. Then I shall consider myself fortunate that we only became acquainted more recently. But do tell, good sir, what is the story behind those coins? The remnants of some hidden treasure, maybe? Treasure? Ha! You and I both wish, lassie. No, I fear it's more in a memento, a days long past, and none too well remembered. Back when Baderon and myself were still wet behind the ears, a grizzled old veteran, at least he looked grizzled to a couple of old young pups like us, who took a liking to us, took us under his wing, as it were. It was a kindness, in days when kindness was hard to come by. Carried with him these coins, he did. See the face of the spinner? Said her fair gaze watching over him was what kept him living, where all his old mates had a tendency to end up dead, or worse. Chanced upon him a fortnight ago on his deathbed, the poor bastard. Said he'd lived a good life, but his luck had finally run its course. Didn't have much to leave behind, save for his lucky coins. Coins he wanted to leave to a couple of not-so-young pups, that they might enjoy life as long as his. A touching tale, indeed. Now perhaps you can answer a long-held question of mine, good sir. Why ever would a sellsword as renowned as Baderon forsake his blade for the life of a glorified barkeep? You not heard the story? Mind you, a detail or two might have slipped from me memory, but I'll give her a try. It was 20 years ago, thereabouts, when the realm was finally at peace, or something resembling it. Great mercenary captain had a plan. The man, a living legend if there ever was one, bought all the sellswords who were itching for a new fight under one roof. So it was that the Adventurers Guild was born, and there were no shortage of eager applicants. Aye, everyone and their uncle was looking to be an adventurer, save for one young boy, son of the very man that founded it. The boy wanted only one thing, to follow in his father's footsteps and make his name as the greatest shell-shored who ever walked the realm. Did the boy give up on his dreams? Do you reckon he already achieved it? Can't say for sure, lassie, only that the boy is now a man, and the man standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild dispensing advice to young glory-seekers like Snowbird here, and ale to old drunkards like myself. So it's true. Why, that would mean that Baderon's father is none other than... Stop thee! I pay you to wipe tables, not wag your bloody tongue. Now get back to work before I throw you back out in the gutter where I found you. And just when things are starting to get interesting. And with that, Baderon, I must be on my way. Spend any more time round a lovely lass and a lonely old sellsword is like to get jealous. Besides, if I empty your casks today, what will I drink on my next visit? I walk away while your legs still hold, you blundering oaf. And come back any time for a pint of the finest. I'll see it dumped right over your fat head. Hi, demon! Your body seems to hate you. What's up? Where's the elevator? I found it. Can't sleep? Well, good morning. Hope you're doing okay. Hope whatever little bits of sleep you did get were nice. You've been trying for 4.5 hours? Damn, dude. That is rough. If it isn't my dutiful assistant, I trust you fared well in your first assignment. Do tell me all about it, Kupo. Why, you don't say. Baderon has never been an easy customer to please. Why, he nigh pulled out my whiskers that time I dropped a letter in a flagon of ale. But it sounds like you made a fabulous first impression. As your senior, I couldn't be more pleased with your effort, and with myself for having discovered a talented new recruit, Koopa. But this is no time to rest on your laurels. Oh no, for each day brings new letters, and the deliveries that await will take you even further afield. I dare say you might encounter clients who will make old Baderon look like a cuddly chocobo. But it's all in a day's work for my able assistant, yes? When you're looking for your next assignment, you know where to find me, Koopa! Finger sandwich! Wait, yeah. Give me my, gathering food, please. Thank you. Someone break your head with a pan or hit you with a whiff of chloroform? I mean, I have some toxin that might help, but you might not wake up after. So, you know. Curry 2! Got a couple to do now. I have a whole wild variety. Is this one an Ul'dah one? Wow. Oh, I bet it's, yeah, it's Memodian Mistress Man, or whatever her name is. Mother. Give you a head pat if it means sleep. Well, if it isn't my favorite assistant, back and eager as ever. As a reward for your zeal and your duties, I have what should prove a positively delightful task, Koopa. I have a letter here addressed for Mother Mion of the Gridania Carline Canopy. I can just feel the warm rays of sun trickling down through the leaves, a piping hot cup of tea in my paw. Why, I've half a mind to deliver the letter myself. But let it not be said that the deputy postmogul keeps the more pleasing task for himself. No, the job is yours, and you need not so much as ask for it. Happy message carrying, Koopa. You like these quests? Kind of wish they do more. Yeah, they don't do a whole lot of them, like, even the style of quest, where it's just like a long, you know, yellow quest line with not really a whole lot to unlock at the end. Got the chloroform ready, let's go! Welcome to the Carline Canopy Fund. You've made quite a name for yourself, haven't you? At times I'd swear that even the trees themselves whisper tales of your exploits. Here you go. Let me see. Oh no, she's German. She's not French. But it seems that there'll be an even greater demand for eel pies in the coming days. And once again the oven calls. Not that you'll find me complaining. After all, some go their entire lives without knowing how it feels to have one of their creations beloved by an audience the realm over. Which, come to think of it, reminds me of a story. How did it go again? Ah, yes. Many years ago, when I was no taller than the courier before us, a Lalafellin artisan and his daughter came here to the Twelveswood. Of the circumstances which brought them here, I know little, for the father was a man of few words. What I do know is that they had left behind their home, travelling far and wide throughout the realm before settling on Redania as their new home. The elementals care little about the borders drawn by man. All who treat the forest with compassion are welcome within. Sadly, people in those times were not quite so understanding. The poor man and daughter endured name-calling, spiteful pranks, and worse. My grandmother took pity on them, offering them shelter in this building. In those days, it was little more than a glorified storage cabin, far from the bustling center of activity it is today. My grandfather minded the watermill, you see, as his father before him, a respected position that afforded our family a certain status among our peers. Though not all approved of my grandfather befriending the outsiders, some dared give voice to their objections. With time, Credanians came to understand that whensoever they hailed, the man and his young daughter were honest, peaceful folk, not different from any of us. With the blessing of their newfound countrymen, the love of two Aberd from their new home deepened. When talk arose of erecting a new water wheel, the father, originally a shipwright by trade, was among the first to offer his services. My grandfather soon joined him. Though not without hardships along the way, the wheel eventually rose, standing even today as one of Gordania's greatest intellectual achievements and a keystone of our very livelihood. If you are not in too much of a hurry, I would very much like to show it to you. Before we depart, I would ask of you a small errand. Would you be so kind as to pick up 4 Carlane blossoms around town and bring them to me? I would accompany you, but alas, the kitchen calls. Yeah, I got you. Anytime. Yeah, it's really funny, because, like, all of these quests that are literally exists for world building and nothing else are all in ARR. Which is funny, because that's when the game needs to hook you, you know? If you're already, like, into it, if you're already into the game, and you know you're into the game, and you're doing what I'm doing now, and going back and looking at all the yellow quests and going like, holy shit! There's lore and world building, and that's cool, and I like that. I think you appreciate it a lot more. If you do these post-Moogle quests in ARR, I don't know, man. But I guess that's why they're optional, huh? I guess that's why you don't have to do them. Ba-da-da-ba. Gimbal. Ah, ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da-da-ba, ba-ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. Over there, over there. I see them. I see them. Ba-da-da-ba. There's the water wheel. Well, that's not the water wheel. The one outside was the water wheel. Touch! Ah, ba-da-ba. Ah, ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba. Da-ba-ba-da-ba. Gib. Gib. Done. Me only got your flowers. I have them for you. Ba 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 ba. Wah wah How did I make that noise? I don't know how I did that. Ah, welcome back. Were you able to procure the Carline blossoms I asked for you? Yes, yes. Ah, how lovely. Though a rare sight in Gridania, these flowers never fail to bring a smile to my face. The water wheel I would show you is best seen from the Jadeite flood. Go on ahead. I shall be along after I see to my duties here. I go. Ha 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 ha. This is where the heart is. Do need to do that at some point too. Touch! Whole lot of waiting. Where you at, Neon? Ah, Snowbird. I hope I have not kept you waiting over long. I keep making her French. She's not supposed to be. Come now, let us look upon the water wheel of my tale. Behold the pride of our nation, Figaga's gift. Is she not magnificent? Countless times have I come here, but each time I stand in awe at her sheer size and beauty, knowing that it was born of a special bond between my grandfather and the Lalafell builder elevated to a special place in my heart. What would that they had lived to see it complete? I spoke of hardships, yes. Not days after he finished drawing up his draft for the new mill, the poor Lalafell, hale and hearty from... I can't stop with the French! For his age until then, suddenly took ill. What started as a cough soon grew dire, and within a fortnight he had passed. Without its chief builder, the ambitious project came grinding to a halt. At first there seemed no recourse but to abandon construction entirely. Then the daughter stepped forth, vowing that she would see her father's dream to fruition. Though none could deny her pedigree, the girl had never lifted a hammer in her entire life. Not letting this, nor the doubtless words of others deter her, she promptly enrolled in the Carpenters' Guild, vowing to follow in her father's footsteps. People laughed. Who was this shy little girl with yellow blossoms in her hair? But within a year's time, all could see that the girl was a prodigy with a hammer. In 5 years, she had mastered the skills that would take an ordinary carpenter in a lifetime. In 10, her father's dream had become a reality. The shy girl with flowers in her hair had blossomed into a strong, proud woman, and one of the greatest builders our realm has ever known. Such is the tale of Figaga. Ah, to think of the wonders she might have wrought. Alas, not long after completing her gift to us, she succumbed to the same foul plague that took her father. Though she is with us no more, she remains an inspiration for the women of Gridania, many, myself first among them. It is here, in view of the father and daughter's greatest accomplishment, that I buried their ashes and built a small monument to their memory. Once again, I thank you, Snowbird. The flowers you picked surely brought a smile to Figaga's face today. Now, shall we return? Yes, to the place that I named in her memory. This is sad! She's old. She's an old Ellison lady. She has seen a lot. Pretty. Give me primals and a cyclops, give me dragons and a hydra. I know life and fate are scary, but I want to be legendary. I'll fight Garuda and Suzaku the Voice and even Cerberus. I know life and fate are scary, but I want to be legendary. One epic. When? Thank you for accompanying me today. I'd hoped to share the tale of Figaga with you for quite some time now, having come here as you did from a faraway land. In transforming my grandfather's old storage cabin into the Carline canopy you see today, I thought to carry on the spirit he showed to his Lalafellan friends, a spirit of welcoming and acceptance for all who would seek shelter here. regardless of their origins. God, they made Ellison so fucking pretty, man. And it was in the same spirit I came to devote my life to looking after those who would seek adventure. And what a fateful decision that turned out to be. Yes? One epic actual musical note. That's what I meant. That's what I meant, even. No, let me clarify. So it was that I came to stand behind this counter. And so it was that I met you. And so it was that I received the joyous tidings that you'd brought to me today. For you see, the letter you delivered me was an announcement from the Adventurers Guild. It would appear that I can look forward to a sizable group of new recruits in the days to come, and nothing could make me happier. I wanted to share the news with Gaga, and with you. After all, 'tis in no small part thanks to your exploits that so many brave young men and women would step forth to bring succor to our realm. Truly, you are a gleaming example to all. May your star shine forever bright upon us, Snowbird. No tea! That one was fun! I liked that one a lot. That was cute. Deliver letter. Get told about life. Gain reputation. Epic is so freaking good, Mika. Epic is so freaking good. If anyone hasn't listened to Epic somehow yet, please do. It's an absolute fucking masterpiece. They just released a bunch of new shit. I guess not just anymore, but they released a bunch of new shit recently. And it's great, and everyone should listen. Legendary, awesome. I make a good TikTok edit, but I don't have the skill to make it look good. That's how I feel. There's so many TikTok trends that I see, and I'm like, oh, I want to do that one! And then I go and I try to, like, oh, this is hard. This is difficult. Yes, there is going to be a new arc in October. There is indeed. I still haven't really, like, gone in on the new stuff. Like, I've listened to it, but I haven't, like, interpreted it, you know? I haven't sat down and let it sink into me as it is. As it goes with that fucking... Dude, where the hell am I? Am I this fucking lost? What? Where the fuck is the Moogle? Huh? Was he not right here? Am I losing my mind? Is he over here? Oh, no, he was up. He was Bulwark Hall. Did you listen to Hamilton? The answer is yes. I have seen Hamilton a fair number of times. Never in person, because, you know, it's Hamilton. My ass lived in New York when Hamilton was going there. There's the amount of, like, just congestion that would occur because of it. That shit was wild. That shit was crazy. Well, look who's back. I'll give you 3 guesses what I have in my paw, and the first 2 don't count, Koopa. Why, yes, a letter. However, did you know? It's addressed to Momodi, the ever-charming proprietress of the Quicksand in Ul'dah. Sounds like a pleasant enough assignment, wouldn't you say? But this is no ordinary letter, oh no. Why, I've strained my eyes for any sign of the sender's name, but it is nowhere to be found. An anonymous epistle. Sounds like a new task for my most capable assistant, Kupo. Epic also hides stuff in the background the same way. I mean, yeah. I mean, Epic is so, like, so very clearly inspired by Hamilton, right? Like, there is so much... I don't know enough about, like, the people behind Epic, to really know for sure. But they definitely are fans of Hamilton. I can tell you that for sure. Want to read the Odyssey because of Epic? I did it in high school. Some of it's hard. It's very dense. It's very fucking dense, but it's good. I had fun with it. You didn't have to in high school, yeah? Well, if it ain't Snowbird, good to see an adventurer who remembers where she came from, even after becoming all famous and the like. What brings you to the quicksand today?
I have this for you.
A letter. Oh, next thing I know, I'll be sprouting a pom-pom and ending every other utterance with Kupo. Oh? How curious. It would seem the sender's forgotten to sign the envelope. Oh, my beloved Mamodi, my riches could buy all the jewels in the realm, but none would shine as bright as thee. Say that you will be mine and... Ugh. Good gods, no wonder the letter was anonymous. No man in his right mind would claim authorship of such a hackneyed, pretentious load of... Mamodi, my love, I see that my mellifluous missive finds you looking as beautiful as ever. Being forced to read takes the enjoyment out of any book, that's true. That's 100% true. Oh, it's you. Why do I find myself entirely unsurprised? I've lost count of how many times I've spurned your shameless advances to your face. Must I do the same in writing for you to get the bloody message? Shameless! You wound me, Mamodi, my love. Why, my advances are positively shameful. No, that's not the right word, is it now? Picture the scene. A mysterious letter. A secret admirer. It's so outlandish for a man to think that the subtle, romantic approach might stir the flames of passion in his beloved heart. His beloved's heart. Says the fool standing before me for the third time this week, still spouting the same ridiculous jacket. Our guest clearly lacks the courtesy to introduce himself, so allow me. This is Thomas so-and-so, son of the spice merchant someone or other, and the richest, most eligible young bachelor in all of Ul'dah. Forgive me if I've forgotten the details. I've only heard the story some 20-odd times now. This is Snowbird, the woman who wasted her precious time hauling your rubbish halfway across the realm. Is that so? Smashing work, my girl! Remind me of your name again later, and I'll be sure to put you on the guest list for when my lovely Mamodi and I are wed. Don't you see, my love? This adventurer's efforts were not for naught. No, you need only promise your hand to me. Promise that forever, my Mamodi, and mine alone you will be. In person or ink, my answer's the same. Come back when Thanalan freezes over so I can reject you again. Alack and alack! But I should have known. Yes, that hairpin that adorns your lovely locks speak loud and clear. Admit it, Mamodi, after all these years you still harbor feelings for him. What? You've some nerve walking into my place of business and spouting such nonsense. Nonsense, my beloved. Is that so? Rumors about the hairpin. That it was crafted for you by an old flame. That it has not left your shapely head for so much as a day since the calamity. If you lost a childhood love when the lesser moon fell, you have my sympathies, but this is a new age, my dearest. Time marches on, and we must march with it. Oh, and did I mention that my family is among the richest of the Sultanate? Hell's just how thick is your bloody skull. A man crafted my hairpin, and yes, there was a time where I felt something for him, but such days are long past, and today I needn't compare you to anyone to find you thoroughly repulsive. Besides, I'll have you know that the man who crafted this still lives. What's this? My rival in love still lives. Ha! At long last my task is clear. I must seek out this pretender and prove that once and for all that I, Thomas, am the most worthy of my dear Mamodi's hand. Adventurer, I would request your aid. Together we will seek out this man, and you will serve as an impartial judge who will determine who the worthy partner for Miss Mamodi is, he or I. Rest assured that you will be suitably compensated for rendering your proper decision. And with that, let us begin our search for the Goldsmiths Guild. I shall await you there. I love her so much. Come back when hell freezes over so I can reject you again. How is this in a side quest? Because the really, really fucking good world building and writing is always locked to the side quests.
I think it's time I replaced my old wand. And since we have the Alchemist Guild right here in Ul'dah, I might even treat myself to one of the most expensive custom-made types.
Thank you for telling me, a stranger. Mamodi is just consistently my fucking favorite. I adore her. She is wonderful. She does an amazing job. And she is spurning off the weird advances of this guy really well.
What's this? Momodi's hairpin, you say? Why, that was Momorodo's work. Momorodo? Now there's a name I have not uttered in some time. Destined for greatness was that one. Couldn't have been the second coming of
Neil Fresney?
Neil Fresney. Why, he'd been with us a scant few years when the commission came in from the Sultana herself. Slaved away from the peace day and night till one day when he rose from his workbench and walked away. Some said the pressure of expectations still grew too great to bear. Others that his heart was never in his craft to begin with. Others said that it was a broken heart that drove him away. The guild lost a talented goldsmith, and I lost a friend. But a man's life is his to live. Last I heard, Momorodo was passing his days as a fisherman in Crescent Cove. If he's found happiness, I don't begrudge him his choice one bit.
What do you have to say, Thomas? To think that my rival for Momodi's heart has been lurking in our very midst this whole time. You have my thanks, Master Mimidesu. Rest assured that Momodi and I will spare no expense when we commission you to your guild for our wedding rings. Come, adventurer, to Crescent Cove! I will burn a Aetherite ticket on this. You love Miss Mom from Gridania? She's great too. TBH, I really like Vaderon also. They're all good, frankly. They are good characters that don't get a lot of development outside of side stuff. So I'm glad I'm doing the side stuff. And I get to see the cool development. If I understand their deal, then when Elidibus does his shit in Shadowbringers, it's gonna hit different.
Not a bite. Ah, well, tomorrow's another... What brings a mighty adventurer to this lonely fishing hole?
This is Momorodo. A shabby-looking fellow indeed, but what did I expect from a craven who threw away his chance at fame, love, and glory because he couldn't bear the pressure? Oh, the ignominy of it all! She turns down my gifts of jewels and gold, yet adorns her fair locks with a trinket cobbled together by a languid Lalafell who stinks of sardines. IDKY, but for some reason I have it in my head that Archer used to start in Limsa. I don't believe that was the case. I think Archer always was a Gridania job.
So Momodi's actually wearing that old thing. You'll get no argument from me. I hardly deserve it. Not that I deserve her. Perhaps I once did. There was a time when I dreamed of being the greatest goldsmith in the realm. Even a time when such dreams seemed within reach. The young Momorodo would have been worthy of Momodi's hand. But that dreamer is no more, and you'll not see me mourn his passing. Not all dreams were meant to be followed, and not all of us were destined for greatness. Put a fishing pole in his hand and a creaky pier under his bottom, and old Momorodo's a happy man.
Can you believe this? My travels have taken me to the far corners of the realm, and never, never have I seen a man so lacking in ambition, enthusiasm, or any even vaguely redeeming qualities. I would ask you to judge which one of us is more worthy, but I think we can safely say that I am the victor by default. To the quicksand adventurer, my future bride awaits. He's like, what the fuck is up?
Ah, so that's what all the shouting was about. Young man's taking a fancy to Momodi, has he? I'll say this much, he's got good taste. Doesn't seem like all that bad of a fellow. Bit oversure of his own abilities, perhaps, but no more so than someone I used to know. When I gave that hairpin to Momodi years ago, she refused to wear it. Said it meant too much to her to risk losing. As to why her heart may have changed, who can say? But it's not for love, this I know. Those days are buried in the sands of time. Whether that will avail your lovelorn friend is another matter entirely.
Will not. too! I really like these quests, man! I wasn't expecting to like these as much as I am.
Ha-ba-da-ba. Ha-ba-da-ba. Mabodi! Mabodi!
Ah, just between you and me, Snowbird, I was hoping you'd managed to lose him somewhere along the way. I've done my part. I sat out this Momorodo and heard his tale. The tale of a coward who has not deserved you since the day he fled the city, forsaking your love and his future in the process. A worthy suitor stands before you, a man who promises to do everything in his power to bring you happiness, and who has the courage to put such words into action. I implore you, my beloved, undo that hairpin and free your heart from that has-been, and give unto me your hand. Listen well, because I'll repeat myself no more. I have no feelings for Momorodo, and sure as hell's none for you. This hairpin, it's a symbol of all those who would dare to dream. A symbol and a warning. Momorodo and I were old friends, who used to come by the shop when I worked and regale me with tales of all he hoped to achieve. He burned with passion in those days, like yourself, with less style and more substance. As a wide-eyed girl, I was drawn to dreamers. I urged him on at every opportunity. When I heard he was making something for the Sultana, I near screamed, "This is your chance, Momorodo. Craft the masterpiece. I know you have it in you, and you'll go down in history. You won't live and die nobody." So I told him, over and over, until he came no more. I went to the goldsmith's guilds only to hear that he'd resigned his position. 'Twas then I saw the error of my ways. All the time I thought I was encouraging my friend. I was only piling on a burden he never wanted to bear. And so you wear the hairpin out of pity for the man? No, not pity. At first I felt so ashamed I didn't think of... I just wanted to add that because of the southern accent. I felt so ashamed that I didn't think myself worthy of wearing it. Then the lesser moon came tumbling down and everything changed. First I thought we'd lost everything, then slowly but surely, we began to pick up the pieces and dream again. Seeing the proud faces of those who would rise to the call and rebuild our realm, rekindled passions in my heart I haven't felt in years. That was when I finally discovered a dream of my own. To stand with those who would fight for their dreams, and give them strength in any way I could. This is why I stand here today. And yet, I must never repeat the mistakes of my past. Adventurer, artisan, or angler, one's true dreams, one's true strength, must come from within. That's what I learned from Momorodo, and this is why I treasure his memento to this very day. Oh, my beloved! Could there be a more sensitive soul? The 12 could be the 13 for you, my dearest, our goddess of dreams and compassion. Okay, you're an asshole? That was pretty good, Riz. That wasn't bad. Hitherto I knew only your physical beauty. That's weird. That's weird that you said that. Put that back in your mouth where it came from. But I have seen true beauty of your heart and soul. I am lost without you, my beloved. Make my dream come true and promise to stay by my side forevermore. Have you not been listening to a single word I said? I devoted my life to supporting adventurers' dreams. Women like Snowbird here, who are too busy fighting for our realm to waste my bloody time. But, my beloved, our love too may yet save Eorzea from the shadows. Well, now, those are the first interesting words I've heard come out of your mouth. Maybe prove to me they're more than just words, and maybe, just maybe, I'll reconsider. Don't cave into this motherfucker. Does that mean I have a chance? Oh, merciful indeed is the goddess Momodi. I will not fail you, my love. Today I take my leave. When next I return, you will know the true breadth and scale of my dreams. And you, my good woman, you have opened my eyes today, and for this you shall be well rewarded. You have my word. You will be in the front row for the festivities when my goddess and I are wed. I could kill him, you know, Momodi. Just saying. I could. I could murder him, and then he would be gone. Finally, some peace and quiet. Doubt he'll be shoving his face here anytime soon, but who knows. He'd not be the first man I've seen change. Any road. Thank you, Snowbird. No matter how far we've come, we can't forget the past, and thanks to you, I've been able to do some much-needed reflecting. Give crafter food. No crafter food! No crafter food! Take the gatherer food, I guess. That was nice. I like Mimodi a lot. Don't cave to that asshole there. Oh, I could abandon this. Yes, goodbye quest. Alright, real quick. I know this quest line is pretty fucking long. I want to see how long this first little patch of it is. Ba ba da ba da. Three more, I suppose. Ah, ba da ba da da ba ba da ba. After Spirit's Most Foul, there's another one. That's 2.3. Ha! How do I use this patch? Oh, a bunch. Oh, there's so many of these. Holy shit. Alright, well, we'll at least get to the end of this patch. How far you've come as a carrier, and in such a short time. I knew that my pedagogical skills bordered upon genius, but I dare say I've outdone myself this time, Koopa. We don't need to kill him, and we can lead some monsters to him and have him die in an unfortunate accident. Yeah, that's what I was implying. We would make it obvious, of course. I would reward myself with a well-deserved respite, and you with your most demanding assignment to date. I have in my paws a parcel from the Thaumaturg's Guild in Ul'dah to be delivered to Brya of the Conjurer's Guild in Gridania, and I quote, with all speed. You missed most of student falling asleep? Well, if it makes you feel better, we didn't start until 6 today. So, 6 PST, so like 2 hours ago. Well, our Mondays start later. Urgent correspondence between the realm's most puissant practitioners of magic. It would only be the slightest of exaggerations to say that the fate of Eorzea may very well be riding on this delivery. To Stillglade Fane with you, Kupo. Kupo! Ah, ba, ba. Ah, ba, ba, ba. Okay, we have to go over here. And we have to not do the MSQ. There's an MSQ quest that we have here, but we are not to do it. Ba-da-ba-ba. That means shorter streams? Yeah, but I typically go a little later on these days. Tamtar, Deepcroft, Hawk Manor, and now this. Vengeful spirits clutch and claw at our forest home, at our very souls. Is there naught we can do to free ourselves from their grip? I have this for you. Thank the gods. I feared it would not arrive in time. This is a comprehensive summary of void-sent sightings collected from across the realm, along with the latest theories on how to deal with potential cases of possession. A young man recently approached me, you see, fearing that he had fallen under the influence of baleful forces not of this world. As the poor soul told me, he oft awakens in the dark of night, in parts unknown, with bruises all over his body and no memory of how he arrived there. The mere thought sends shivers up the spine, does it not? It goes without me saying that the man was quite distraught. I promised that I would gather what knowledge I could, and see what I might do to free him of his demons. Thanks to your timely delivery, I am at last armed with the information I need. But there's another rub. My subject has vanished. Even as we speak, dark spirits may have seized control of him once more, and yet I must dive into this tome immediately to have any hope of saving him. If you could track down the man, I would be much in your debt. His sister, Adok, has been found at Quarry Mill. She may have some knowledge as to his whereabouts. Okay.
go! Ba-ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba.
Brea is searching for Spenny, you say? How odd. He left here bells ago, saying he would make straight for the fane. No, this does not bode well. Perhaps he was summoned to work on the way. He makes his living at the Moon Tea Cellars, after all, and Master Emerald can be quite the taskmaster. You might do well to ask around there. Doubtless you've already heard, but Spenny hasn't quite been himself of late. I do not want to believe that he would hurt anyone, but I urge you to be wary.
I'll be wary.
My middle name is Wary. Snowbird Wary Truval. Adoc's brother? Ah, you must mean Sven. I've been on watch here since daybreak, and I fear I've seen neither hide nor hair of him. When he first started here, he was so devoted to his work that he'd arrive in the cellar's bells before his shift began. I cannot help but fear that something is amiss. Looking for Sven, you say? Afraid I can't help you there. Hasn't come around here yet today. Possessed? I'll believe it when I see it. Not as like his disappearance has more to do with the 30 casks of moon tea beans we need to haul up from the cellars today. Sven's gone missing again. The lad worked hard for us, but I can't deny that his attendance has been somewhat erratic. I fear that if he does not get his act together, and soon, I may have no choice but to let him go. That said, his shift began only minutes ago, and I'll give him the benefit of the doubt and trust that he's making his way here as we speak. Everyone seems to think different things. What do you think, Snowbird? I don't think she does. I don't think there's a thought in that little head there. Ugh. Where am I? Sven? Why, yes, that is my name. Beg your pardon, milady, but have we met somewhere? My guy is killing it with the blush. Holy moly. Dear me, I've done it again, haven't I? My sister, my colleagues, Bria, and even you, who I've only just met, I owe you all the most profound apology. As Brea doubtless told you, it seems I have fallen prey to forces most sinister. They strike without warning in the black of night, seizing my limbs, inhabiting my mind, rendering me naught but a puppet to carry out their dark designs. Come morning I awaken, bruised and beaten, with no memory of the horrors I have committed. O guardians of the forest, pray take mercy on my soul. Imagine the freedom of choice bringing a difference in opinions. No! In my internet? If you're looking for mercy, you're begging up the wrong tree, you shite-ass two-faced, swill-sodden long bagoo dung. Oh, hi! Yeah, that's actually the right voice. Pay no heed to this man's sob stories. The only sinister force that got him into clutches is old Buscarod's mead. 1,396 gil spend. That'll cover food, drink, and healing fees for the poor sot whose arm you near twisted off. Master Buscaron? Surely this must be some misunderstanding. Why, certainly I patronize your fine establishment on occasion, but only for a single drink. I suppose that's true. I've not known the quiet, thoughtful Spen to order more than a single flagon of mead. But by the time the flagon is drained, Spen is no more. In his place is the roaring, mead-swilling, punching, kicking, belching, screaming madman whose name strikes fear in the hearts of every man and woman who's ever wanted to enjoy his drink in God's damned peace. The scourge of the druthers, if not the whole bloody realm. Aye, I speak of you, Spencer of the bottomless cup. This cannot be. I'm no scourge. I'm a responsible drunkard. I know when to say when. I do not know what madness took me, Master Buscaron, but I can assure you that it was an isolated incident. Please accept my payment, 1,396 gil in full, along with my profuse apologies for the trouble that I have caused. As for the unfortunate fellow I have unwittingly injured, please assure him that I will return to the Druthers this evening to make amends in person. And with that, I must be off to the cellars. I'm already late for my shift, and Master Emerald will be rightly furious if I tarry any longer. Farewell, my friends. Ah, yes, the Conjurer's Guild. Do tell Bria that I shall endeavor to exercise my own demons. Should the dark forces prove too formidable, I shall call upon her again. Wouldn't get your hopes up. If I had a guild for every time I heard Spence shout that nonsense, I'd be a rich man. And last I heard, there ain't no incantation what can cure a man's love for liquor. Liquor? I hardly know her. Alright, that one was a little fillery, but that was neat. It was cute, regardless. Some guy on Reddit got hit with 3x3 Wondrous Tales pattern. Why can't I be other people? Spencer of the Bottomless Cup. And here I thought that name only a wives' tale, dreamed up to stir young children away from the bottle. I must confess I am somewhat relieved to discover that the spirit that plagued the man were more of a worldly sort. That is a small solace to the poor souls who must suffer his mead-induced wrath. Sadly, I fear that subduing drunkards is outside my field of research. Should you find the poor man in the throes of madness, pray do what you can to restore him to sanity. Okay. Ba-da-ba. Holy shit. I just cracked my back, and it was as the might of 1,000 suns. Da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Alrighty. Back to Ligma. I missed! Ba-da-ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Wah, 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 wah. Deputy Postmoral. My hard-working assistant returns! Yes, so hard have you been working that I dare say you've earned yourself a vacation coupon. I'm not going to give you one, of course. I do have a reputation to maintain, but I will give you the next best thing. A letter addressed to Master Gegaruju at Costa del Sol. Soak up the rays of the sun, bask in the balmy ocean breeze, sneak a furtive glance at the lovely dancers. That last one can be our little secret, and you'll soon forget that you're working, Koopa. I go. Wah-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, how I tire of the same idyllic sights day after day after day. How long must I wait to see my new beauties take the stage? I have this for you. Titan's Bane, a messenger girl. Is the adventuring life so unprofitable these days? I could always use another winsome lass to winnow me. You may be a touch overqualified, but the pay is generous, and the location cannot be topped. But I digress. The letter you have brought me is a reply from none other than the esteemed Master Gillineau, whom I have enlisted to train my next generation of artistes. A great honor I bestow upon him, yes? Oh boy, 5 a.m. time for ramen. That's the realest shit I've ever heard in my entire life. That, Demon, I think is the most relatable thing you have ever said in this entire chat. I am right fucking with you there. I feel that one so hard. Ahem. Master Gegaruju, while you present a most compelling offer, I would rather live out my days in the navel than spend even a moment instructing empty-headed, ample-bosomed strumpets with as much passion and aptitude for dance as a pack of three-legged shrews. It seems the poor misguided fellow values the integrity of his art above coin, but what's this? The letter continues. That said, I know of another whose particular school of dance, the somewhat experimental, may suit your purposes well. What splendid news! The letter neglects to mention his name, but says that he makes his home in Iron Lake in outer Lenosha. Might you be a good messenger girl and deliver this contract to him? I would have my girls begin their training straight away.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da.
Can make it more relatable with a picking food? Hit me.
Hit me.
I actually have been out of ramen for a little bit, and it's been a struggle. I did have a 5 a.m. wake up this morning, and I really fucking wanted ramen. But I did not have any. I was gonna make eggs for it too, so it was gonna be dope. It's posted? Oh, you made it already? You're wild. I wanna see. Hang on, I wanna look at the ramen.
I want to look at the ramen.
Good. Cup noodles. Excellent choice. Listen, cup ramen is fantastic if that's what you need it to be, right? Why do smooth skins shun my dance? My dance is a dance of vigor and virility. Are we gonna get Mamulja? Paper? For Mamulja? Mamulja does not want paper. Mamulja wants freedom! Freedom to dance! Why does no one understand? Smoothskin wants me to dance. Is this some kind of trick to take my coin? No trick. Smoothskin pays coin. Coin for Mamulja? Coin to dance Mamulja dance? Do I dream? Do Smoothskins finally understand? Too long has Mamulja custom been mocked. Too long have Mamulja hips been fettered. But no more. Smoothskins shows kindness to Bugalja. Bugalja repays kindness. Shares proud Mamulja tradition with all. Traditional Mamulja bathing dance will be shunned no more. Today, Costa del Sol, tomorrow the realm. But dance cannot be danced with body soiled. This is Mamulja custom, and custom must not be broken. Bugalja must cleanse body in Bronze Lake, where water is warm and sights are stimulating. But Smoothskins will have small hearts and narrow minds. Bugulja will go west to Little House, where Bugulja can bathe in peace. I love Dawn Trail lore before Dawn Trail. It makes me so happy when we see it. Dude, doing Wanderer's Hard is crazy. Doing Wanderer's Hard was an absolute fucking experience, man. Not to get, like, too heavy into Dawn Trail spoilers and themes or whatever, but, like, the fact that, you know, two-headed, Mamulja are, like, considered to be, like, the apex of power, among their species, and the first two-headed Mamulja that you encounter is a level 50 dungeon boss. Like, it says something about it, right? It says something about it that they delve into 5 expansions later. That's really sick. I love this fucking game, man. You are not like other Smoothskins. Smoothskins who shun Mamulja. Bugalja is pleased. Bugalja likes the Little House. Water is warm, and Smoothskin leaves Bugalja to himself. Hello, Mika! How was your scream? But enough talk. Soiled body needs cleansing, but Mamulja must not wash his own body. This too is Mamulja way. Smoothskin take water. Pour over Bugalja's body. 1, 2, 3 times. Body cleansed, muscles loose. Bugalja will be ready to dance. Man, there are some people, myself included, who would find this sort of thing very attractive. Ah, warm water flows over me. Sweat and grime washes away. Like, it's a little hot. You can't say this isn't a little hot. Ah! Muscles loosen, joints limber. An uncontrollable urge wells from within. Okay, it might be really hot, actually. Good, just a vanilla screaming for kitty. Sometimes that's what we need. Ah! I cannot contain it I can contain it no longer. Bugalja must move. Bugalja must dance. Smoothskin performs cleaning ritual as good as any Mamulja. Bugalja has never felt so alive. Let us visit your master Gegeruju. I will dance my dance as never before. My headcanon is that the bathing ritual is just fucking. You perform the bathing ritual as well as any Mamulja. Hi. High praise. Ah, there you are. I must say our new dancing master has made quite a first impression. I've already taken the liberty of introducing him to the girls. Costa del Sol shall be a forefront of an artistic revolution. I can see the tourists flocking in, hear the clicking of their ample coin purses. At any rate, the lesson should be getting started any moment now. For all you've done, you're more than welcome to look on. I guess I will. Still some stir-fry ramen I need to do. You want to know the secret, Demon? You want to know the secret? Any ramen is stir-fry ramen if you're brave enough. Next generation artiste. That's so fucking funny. You and Master Gigarujo are a friend to Mamulja. Thank you. Days of scorn and hurt are over. Bugolja has waited long for this day. Today, Smoothskin shall know traditional Mamulja bathing dance in all its glory. Ba-da-ba-da, 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 ba-ba-ba. Master Gigaruju, other Smoothskins shun Mamulja tradition, but you welcome us with open arms. Bugalja will not forget this kindness. Buglaja will be greatest dancing master Costa del Sol has ever known. Traditional Mamulja bathing dance is dance of pleasure, dance of life-giving. Every lift of leg, every sway of hips is sacred. When you dance Mamulja bathing dance, you must summon vitality from the very depths of your soul. Yes, but this one tells you to cook it for 2 minutes and then stir-fry it for another minute before eating it. Oh, that's true. You're right. Did you hear that, girls? I'm paying a good coin for this, so don't be shy up there. Yes, Master Gigaruju. We've been waiting our whole lives for this chance. We won't let you down. Prepare yourselves. We begin. Hoo-ja, hoo-hoo-ja, Mamulja have hips, here's the sway. Hoo-ja, hoo-hoo-ja, Mamulja have hips, hips must sway. Hoo-hoo-ja, hoo-hoo-ja, Mamulja is man like all men. Hoo-ja, hoo-hoo-ja, you are woman like all women. What is he? Ah! Oh, he liked it? Wait, what did he say? Brilliant, utterly brilliant! Now this is a dance to delight even the most mature and discerning of... Now where did everyone run off to? Are you feeling quite alright? I do not understand, Master Gigaruju. Bugulja only danced as master, asked me to dance. You have a question about coils? What's it? Pay no mind to the reactions of my servants. I suspect they were simply overwhelmed by the sheer wonder of the spectacle laid before them. 'Tis sadly a common plight with artists who are ahead of their time. That said, it is perhaps the best that we, part ways, at least for the time being. Rest assured that you will receive full compensation for your services, as well as you, Titan's Bane. Since it's basically Savage this time, should I watch a guide? I was gonna... for the people that do want to do coils when we end up doing coils, yes. The answer to that is yes. There's a few other things that, like, if you want to be a part of it, we just gotta, make sure that you're gonna show up. Like, at least somewhat consistently. No, I have buffer cut you off? The answer is yes. The answer is yes, please watch again. Ah, you've returned. Have you any idea what all that shrieking and retching was about? I, for one, found Bugulja's gyrations positively captivating. I was eagerly anticipating the sight of my fair maidens performing this treasure of Mamulja traditions, but alas, once again the common folk prove incapable of appreciating my heightened aesthetic sensibilities. And yet, while I am a lover of the fine arts, I am an even greater lover of coin. The highest form of art in the world means nothing to me without an audience. A well-paying audience. As such, I have the most heartrending decision to annul Master Bugalja's contract, effective immediately. In return, I compensated him with a healthy sum and a one-day pass to the springs of Bronze Lake. I don't foresee this being a problem, do you? That said, the sheer unbridled passion that the Mamulja possess for the act of bathing is truly a sight to behold. Were only this passion shared by the average Eorzean, what fortunes we could have. Yeah, just, it's for the people who want to do it, make sure you watch a guide and make sure that you're going to be there. whatever the days we're doing it. Those are the things that I require. No experience or nothing like that. You don't need to VC if you don't want to. At least for coils. You know. Be aware that I may give you feedback on stream, you know? Like those sorts of things. I'm not gonna be mean. I promise. But there will be feedback. Like if I see somebody doing something wrong, I will point it out. But once again, this is not for a little bit. We got some time before coils. It's right over here. Shall do your best? I know you will. And that's why I'm not worried. My trusted assistant is ever ready for action, Kupo. Very well, I have a package here straight from Little Solus addressed to, the long one. Moogle Intelligence has confirmed that this is a Sylphic epithet for one Hunbrecht Longhaft, a Brassblade captain of considerable repute who leads the defense at Highbridge. Hunbrecht is said to be one of the most charismatic leaders in the realm. I've never seen outside the company of one of his men. Rather, I should say women. His followers are uniformly female and fiercely loyal to their captain. I was in Highbridge a short while ago, but the captain was unfortunately off duty. It would appear that he had business with the Weavers Guild and had taken 2 of his most loyal subordinates along with him to Ul'dah. Many happy deliveries, Kupo! I go. Be offended if there wasn't feedback? Good. Excellent answer. Really and truly. Good response.
Wah, wah, wah. Demon. Demon. Wah, 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 wah.
How many times must I tell you? Garments such as these might be fit for an ordinary man, but Hunbrecht Hunbrecht Longhaft is no ordinary man. Hell's what is keeping my package. My silk at last. Now this is more like it. Feel for yourself, so soft and pliant. A fabric that truly breathes. This is of Sylph-make, you see. A merchant I met in Highbridge sang its praises. I simply had to experience it for myself. Your puzzled expression does not escape me. But Longhaft, you protest. Many a tale I have heard of your blade and the commensurate skill with which you wield it. What use would a virile swordsman such as yourself have with such delicate, even feminine fabric? An astute question, which I answer with a question of my own. You strike me as one who knows your way around the battlefield, yes? Suppose you are the commander of a formidable unit, one akin to a great machine. Now suppose the same unit was somehow, constrained, forced to do battle in cramped quarters. Would your unit be able to realize its full potential in such unfavorable conditions? Verily not! Only when given room to breathe will the puissant unit swell and expand over the battlefield, and then, upon reaching the full extent of its power, thrust forth and penetrate your opponent's defenses. Do you grasp my meaning? And so I would commission a garment that is made from this silk. And yet my unit is not merely my own. No, the skilled hands under my command see to it that the machine remains well oiled. 2 of these hands accompanied me to Ul'dah, but it would seem that they have eluded my grasp, or I've eluded theirs. Ha ha! Might you be a good lass and find them for me? And I wish to sleep. We can't all have what we want.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
That first earring I saw would look lovely on my captain, but so would that other one. Ugh, why does shopping have to be so goddamn difficult? Oh, you do well not to scare me like that. I'm a brass blade in service to Captain Hunbrecht, better known as Hunbrecht Longshaft. I keep saying that. That's not his fucking name. Yeah, better known as Hunbrecht Longhaft. No doubt you've heard the tales. His name isn't Longshaft. It's not his name. None can deny the captain cuts a dashing figure, but I would give him a gift that further bring out his beauty. What say you, adventurer? Do any of these fine ornaments capture your eye? Sapphire ring. Why, I thought the same myself. Some find sapphires cold, but they do not understand that beneath their cool exterior seeps a wellspring of passion as deep as the ocean, a passion tempered by maturity and beauty. Not coincidentally is also the color of my eyes, which the captain has often admired during late nights manning the control room at Highbridge, as I stroked the lever and admired its workmanship. Okay. There are those on the brass blades who do not understand the captain. Those who say his exploits on the battlefield do not warrant the sizable reputation he has amassed. I do not know which battlefield they speak of, but as someone who has witnessed his swordplay firsthand, I can assure you that the reality far exceeds even the tallest of tales. Chat. I think this questline might be about fucking. Speaking of the captain, wherever did he run off to? I must deliver my gift before Ilambi does, lest she be the one invited to work the lever tonight. Chat, I cannot. I cannot! What the hell? Lest I be the one invited to work the lever tonight. I swear to God, man. So many potions of myriad powers and potencies. Surely one might serve to further harden the captain's resolve. Ah! Don't frighten me like that. I was just shopping for a suitable present for my captain. You've heard the tales of Longhaft, have I presume? Then you would know that he is naturally endowed with both size and stamina. Still, I would see how his alchemical innovation might enhance his already prodigious talents. Do any of these files intrigue you, adventurer? Ruby red potion of stamina. Ah, that one stood out to me as well. Red is, after all, the color of passion, and few men are more passionate than my captain. It stands to reason that red is his favorite hue. I might humbly note that it is also the color of my eyes. He has often praised their beauty during our nights together in the control room at Highbridge, where he often summons me to lubricate the lever. He says my supple fingers are most suited to the task. In the past, the captain shunned alchemy in all its forms, claiming he had no need for their unnatural enhancements. Recently, however, I remarked that his blade, already renowned across Eorzea, might reach legendary status with the right help, and he seemed suitably aroused by the idea. Oh, I simply must be getting back. Just imagining the captain alone with her is enough to send shivers up my tail. In Zelda Breath of the Wild, there's a woman who flirts with Link because her husband doesn't shoot the bow like he used to. I love game developers so much, man. We do not deserve them. We do not deserve game devs, really and truly. For this one, Itasha and Ilamwi are exchanging heated words. The mere suggestion that our captain partake in alchemical enhancements is an insult, not merely to him, but to the gods that endowed him with such natural talent. Ha! Says the one who would see him adorn his body with gaudy trinkets. Do you even understand the true measure of a man? Ungrateful wench! You're not worthy to polish the captain's blade! I blame... This goes squarely on the shoulders of Michael Christopher Koji Fox. I'm sure there's someone else to blame, but I choose to blame him. Captain! My gift will see your legendary prowess raised to godlike heights! Captain, I have brought a gift truly perfect for one of your peerless masculine charms! Captain! You always praise the way I calibrate your lever. You called me an engineer. Captain, you said that no machinist in the realm could keep your parts oiled as I do. Cease the senseless bickering, both of you. You have served me long and served me hard. Surely you realize by now that there is more than enough man to go around. While I welcome your sentiments, I have no need for shiny baubles or motley brews. The gods have seen fit to endow me well. I would fight my battles on my own merits. Besides, there are more important matters at hand. Before you two came in, and I had just been informed that my garments were ready. Prepare yourselves. Take a room and fuck already? Oh my god. What say you, Itaha? So dashing, so handsome, so form-fitting. I feel the flames of passion welling from within. Do promise that you'll wear this next time you summon me to the control room, yes? For you, my love, anything. But we've only just begun. Oh, the next one's blue? That's so funny. What say you, it love me? The broad chest bursting forth, those bursting biceps. My captain, this garment shows you for the god of virility that you are. My only regret is that I cannot see under the belt. Oh, they're just going for it now, huh? Okay. All in good time, my love. Now do you see? There is more than enough man here for... No, Hunberg is no mere man, for within me rages a beast that can be contained no longer. Oh! Behold! Did you know that this furred snow creature is legendary for its stamina and the sheer size of its manhood? Now tell me, ladies, would you like for Starlight this year? I fucking can't! I swear to God, man! You, my captain, and nothing but you! Ah, that's what I thought you'd say. Now, if you've gotten over your silly little catfight, I believe it's time we went on our way. For even as we speak, brigands and bandits and brigands who would target innocent merchants who travel through Highbridge. Fear not, ladies. There will be time enough for pleasure when the battles have been won. Yes, sir! Ah, and you thought being the long haft was all about sweet pleasure and bliss, you'd best think again. Prone to bouts of sibling jealousy, those two, but they're good girls and... Oh, they're siblings. The good girls... Oh, they are from the same clan. We do know that. Both their names start with the same letter. All the most admirable considering their origins. Stolen from their parents when they were just babes and sold into a trade where no woman deserves to go. My unit found and freed them, but sadly the brass blades are not in the habit of taking in children. Granted their freedom, they made their home in the streets. While many turned to selling their bodies, they honed their smarts and their fighting skills. When they returned to me years later as women grown, strong and beautiful, I swore that I would have them. In my regiment. That is. That they know how to properly sheathe my blade is extra benefit, albeit a most welcome one. And with that, I must return to my post. Alright, that's a little weird, but that was fun. That was a fun little questline. I had a lot of fun. I laughed really fucking hard. I really liked Hildebrand, but I think that one little step of the Moogle quest made me laugh harder than anything else in this entire game. That was the funniest thing I've ever seen. That shit was good. I like that questline a lot. The post-Moogle quests are good. Oh god. This one. Here. Oh, the realm knows the deputy post-Moogle has nothing but confidence in his assistants. I shall entrust you with a letter so important they had to cross the T twice, Kupo. This letter is from a Maelstrom sergeant at Camp Overlook. Pirates, pirates everywhere! Terribly exciting, and terribly dangerous. I love my R's and mateys as much as the next Moogle, but I have pressing duties elsewhere, Kupo. This Sergeant Swigrail is scarier than most. Why, I used to vanish right into the thin air whenever she turned her bloodshot eyes my way. Thanks to aspiring carriers like yourself, I need to do that again, Kupo. You will take this letter to Sergeant Oh So Scary. Are we understood, Kupo? I go. Playing modded lethal with your friend killed all of us when he grabbed the bees? There are bees in lethal? Chad, I know very little about Lethal Company. Electric bees? Oh, God. That's me. Wait. I guess a little announcement while we're here. On the topic. On Thursday. On Thursday, chat, we're doing a little collab. And it's gonna involve me playing Lethal Company for the first time. So yeah. There you go. Now you know. Double checking the time, but I believe it's 5 p.m. PST? Yes. 5 p.m. PST on Thursday. Now you know. Ta-da! Delivery. Is that what they're calling it now, sweet thing? Oh, a letter. Oh, yes. Thanks. Useful things. Better than the creamer's rum for putting me to sleep. Give it here. Here you go. No, thank you. I've taken up farming. Oh, curse you, matey, and your goddamn letter. Rip it in half and water it with piss, see if something grows. Farming, he said. Farming he chooses over the red swallows. Gods damn him and his shrinking violet balls. Can't wait for Thursday now. Well. Well. Now where are my manners? Left him on land when I went to sea. Come off back and the swiveted things haven't waited for a fortnight before going off with someone else. I got reasons to take the news hard, treacle tart. We don't got enough men. Or women, mind you. Not gonna recruit just anyone, though. We've been the meanest nail-chewingest levy in the whole damn maelstrom. No offense and all, but we ain't interested in a sugar skull like one atop your shoulders. So out came the paper and ink, and out went them letters to likely roughnecks who'd retired from privateering. And not by the way of the scaffold, no, and more no. That was the last but one. As for the last one, the bloodthirsty bitch must have been here long for now. Set out from the mill to bring some lumber to the camp for another salt hound, they said. Sweet face or no, you got land since you do? Oh, I do us a good turn, eh? I'll wager the miniature marauder ran into a spot of trouble out near yon floating city. Help him out and I might start feeling grateful like.
Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Hi, friends.
Miniature marauder.
You took me kill. You didn't even ask. Now don't be like that, Captain. You are pressed, you know that. I say that deserves our thanks, at the least. The bloody bastard took my kill. I like being pressed. Sent to tickle up my thighs, it does. And you want to thank the blood bastard for saving your knuckles from my right soiling, you go on and be my swiveling guest. I apologise. The captain has never been one for social graces, what with all the killing and marauding. Thank you kindly from both of us for lending a hand. You've the look of a fine killer, though. Sharing slaughter's not as bad when your shadow's an appetite for carnage. Well, if salt ain't sweet, the captain don't usually have a good word for anyone outside our humble crew. Sergeant Swigrail sent you. Why, that's another surprise. She's not the sort to watch the clock hands, but Ratata's your miniature marauder, sure as salt. We hadn't had much work with time down at the mill. Poor Maid's Mill, abandoned it was, when we salt hounds settled in to make a new life. A ghost town. No adventurer. For old pirates, the only ghosts are out in the open water. And even for not-so-old pirates like that one. Oh, I know what they call her. Rabid Ratata. Mad dog at the mill. They ain't wrong, but she's got nothing but fighting in her blood. Which is why I worry. 'Twas the captain's idea to clean our hands a reeving and start new life at the mill. Damn it, now I've gone and put her in one of her moods. Time to haul anchor. We're for Camp Overlook Adventure.
Back I go. Whee!
Alright, now I got 3 different pirate accents I'm gonna have to juggle. Oi, there you are. Got me lumber thanks to you, but not me new recruit. Wasn't forsaking it for farming, that's some swiveling comfort. But bugger if I know why she said no. Got her hackles up that one. My mom always said every dog needs a little petting, little treating. Bit of canikin cake from a new friend. Might do, might do. How about it, sweet thing? You up for talking to her? You got the same name as a Pokemon. I like you. You took my kill. I didn't like that. You fought like a sot hound, so you have my ear until I grow tired of you. Your damned adventures are all alike. More words than sense. Well, if it's words you wish to waste them on the oh my god, waste them on the Stevedore? I don't know. He's thrice the patience of all us hounds combined. Not interested, eh? Think well of her if you can. Cap'n is what we made her, like as not. Her mama got her chest stove in a boarding like a merchantman, and the very next moon, what does her papa do but make a right mess of the steps of some rathskeller? And she but a swaddling babe, born on a pirate ship, raised up by pirates, were no life for no child. But I can see her toddling on the gun deck, swinging that wee axe with the blunt edge. Didn't stay blunt for long. Ne'er another child to play with. We shouldn't have put her ashore. We should have put her ashore for fostering, but we hadn't the heart to. Got nothing but Maralden in her veins. We tried to show her how some other folk live, draw her out a bit, but before we knew it, she'd gotten the former captain and taken the place at the fore. I'd be lying if I didn't say part of me feels it'd be good to have her join the Red Swallows, though we'd be heart sore to lose her. She'll have her battles, make boon companions. She'd be a swallow instead of a dog. And for us, we'd find ourselves a new captain. We always do. You wasn't scared or thought of the way most are. That's why she liked you, I know it. Can't you talk to her again? You'll find her near the floating city. She likes the air there. And the prey.
Okay. Okay. Ratata.
You again. I could kill you. I can kill most things if I'm in the mood. Let me serve it to you straight. Let me serve it to you straight, like. She's Scottish now. I don't like the Red Swallows. 'Tis them what needs me, is all. I know my men call me Rabid. Does it look like I care a whit and a half? I know I ain't the sick one. Dogs is loyal. I kill for them self-hands. I kill for my family. And then I came with the Red Swallows kill for. That's sick if you ask me. Maybe I'd kill for you sometime. That might be that agreeable. I think she is Scottish. She's saying, didn't enough words. I made it on. You keep that gob of yours clapped, I'll find a dead rat to stuff it with. I don't have the best Scottish accent in the world, but I try. I'm doing my best.
Ba-da, 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 ba. Ba-da, ba, ba. Ba-ba, ba.
Switching between other accents and Scottish is gonna blow me up there. Any luck, adventure? Captain hasn't uttered a word since he came back from Nim. Let me guess. His dog won't fly, eh? Breaks my heart to see a big claim like this. Oh no, he is a little bit Irish. A young girl shouldn't be holed up in a hamlet with nothing but axes for company. I suppose she ain't no young girl anymore. Well, we best be on our way. Back to poor Maid's Mill. Give Sergeant Swagirl my apologies.
little nod.
That was kind of cute. That was a neat little questline. I like her a lot. I really like that little girl. Sweet navigator, no, no, and no. If one swallow don't make a summer, what's no swallow make? All that work and not one recruit one. Still, if her taught us there, we won't have to worry none about the mill. Not even a kobold brain blow enough to take the place when she's about. Not the finest hour for the red swallows. Swiv'em didn't know what they're... Swiv'em, that they don't know what they're missing. Mayhap I need to rethink our recruiting standards. 7 hells, lower 'em a bit. Try out a few weaklings. Real solly bubbles. Solly bubbles. Might work, if I can get the swallows to take 'em easy on the sweetlings. Maybe train 'em separate-like for a while. Try as I might, I don't see it working. Be like putting tar in grog, calling it as good as... Just gonna have to divvy up extra duties. Be patient.
What
level am I now? Like 11 or some shit? What the hell? 8? Oh, the cobalt stuff is there. So true.
Go, Snowbird, go! Go! Deputy Postmogul.
I think this is the end of the patch, yes? No. No, it's not. If it isn't my favorite assistant, Kupo, brace yourself for today. I have a task that will have all the fair maidens in Gridania green with envy. This letter in my paw is addressed to none other than the homunculi. You are familiar with the homunculi, yes? The traveling troupe of troubadours, renowned for stirring the seeds of passion the realm over. Ever since their recent performance in Gridania, their popularity has gone through the roof, Kupo. Why, I've handed hundreds of fan letters in the past fortnight alone, Kupo. Oh! This particular epistle appears to be from a trader in Ul'dah. A matter of business, mayhap. All the more reason it must be delivered to Gridania with haste. You will find the band and its leader, Augustiniel, rehearsing for their next performance with the Great Loam Growery. I go.
Gridania.
Where am I going? Way over there. Huh? Oh, up there.
Augustiniel!
I am Augustiniel, the vocalist and leader of the homunculi, a lyrical genius the likes of which this realm has never before seen. And you, no doubt, are one of my innumerable fans. If you've come seeking my autograph, I ask that you return when our rehearsal is done. No, I have this. A letter. Don't tell me you've taken on a second career as a messenger girl that you might afford tickets to our next performance. Most admirable friend, most admirable indeed. As a new contract arrived, perchance. I'm ever so looking forward to sharing our gift of music with the audience the realm over. Our ballads and lays shall sweep the land, and a new chapter in the legend of the homunculi shall be writ. That said, it is a touch bittersweet. It's only through my center's patronage that we stand where we are today. Did I hear my name? What might I do for you today, Augustiniel? Looking to procure some new garb for your next performance, mayhap? My darling Macenta, just the lady we were hoping to see. The homunculi have a most important announcement to make, and I felt that you should be the first to know. To put it simply, we are taking our show on the high road. The homunculi have made arrangements for a musical tour that will span the peaks of Gelsis to Xanadan. Why, our long-sought dream realized at last! I truly could not be happier for you. Needless to say, as your patrons, the Black Rabbit Traders will gladly provide you with the funds for this momentous undertaking. That said, recent events have thinned our coffers some, but worry not. I shall return and meet with my superiors immediately. I can promise you that we will be able to depart within the next moon. That sentiment is welcome, my darling, but that would not be necessary. A trader from Ul'dah has promised us the gil we need. We leave on the morrow. I'm afraid there is another rub. Our new backers desire to be the sole traders and singular patrons of the homunculi. Our relationship with the Black Rabbit Traders has been a mutually beneficial one, but I fear that it must come to an end.
What? You cannot mean this.
My Santa, my dear, we are forever in your debt and all that you have done for us, and yet you must understand the gift we would share with the realm is too great to tarry here any longer. Parting is always such sweet sorrow, and yet the pain would only be greater were we to linger on. We will treasure the memories we have made forever, but the road calls us onward. As ever, the words flow from your lips like honey. Very well. If this is the choice you have made, who am I to stand in your way? I say only this. This tour of yours had best be the greatest show Eorzea has ever seen. As your first and foremost admirer, I will settle for nothing less. It will be all that and more. You have my word, my dear. Adventurer, I would have a word with you. Meet me beneath the bridge by the Leatherworkers Guild and speak to no one of our conversation.
Okay. Ba 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 da ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba 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 da da ba ba da ba.
I wonder if they intentionally used the same lyrics as Mender, Mender, Menderville Man from the peaks of Kurthus to Thana Lan. Mander, Mander, Manderville Man. Snowbird getting laid under a bridge? She fucking wishes. She wishes. Thank you for coming, adventurer. Let us delve straight into the matter at hand. You know that I serve as co-signer of the Black Rabbit Traders, yes? It is a profession which is about as glamorous as it sounds, which is to say not very. There was a time where I entertained the thought of leaving it in search of a more fulfilling line of work. Then one day I happened upon them. Their music was enchanting, and their countenances even more so. But the garb they wore, my dearly departed great-grandmother would be caught dead in those garish rags. And so I proposed an offer. The Black Rabbit Traders would clothe the homunculi in our finest garb and pay a sum sufficient to keep their instruments in good fettle. In return, their performances would serve to promote our wares. It was a relationship that exceeded the wildest expectations of all involved. Gridanians flocked to their performances, but business as a Black Rabbit Traders burgeoned. It would be a dream come true for all of us. A dream I thought would last forever. But I assure you this is no self-centered grudge. This sudden offer is most troubling. For all our successes, the profits of the homunculi have brought us would barely amount to a clink in the coffers of any wealthy Ul'dah trader. No, I smell something amiss. I would ask your expertise in investigating the matter. Walk the markets of Gridania and listen to word on the street. Should you hear of any shady dealings, return here and share them with me.
Okay. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Ba ba da ba ba ba. How do I get out?
Like this. Alright, where the hell am I going? Shaded Bower, that makes sense.
Ba 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 wa ba 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 wa ba ha ba 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 wa ba 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 ba.
Any news? Do you take Parsimont, master of markets, for a common rulermonger? And to compound the insult, you come bearing not even a single eel pie. Oh, very well, I shall deign to answer for no other reason than you seem unlike to leave my sight until I do. All this talk about the markets of late has been the attack on the Black Rabbit supply wagons, as you might have heard for yourself if you had a pair of working ears. With the damage visited by the calamity upon the land and the natural resources, trade has been slower to recover in Gridania than these past 5 years. It's only within the wares brought in by traveling merchants from Ul'dah that these markets have been able to sustain this level of activity. So only local operations that has been able to bring in the steady profit is the Black Rabbit traders. What with their purchasing of items for adventurers and my center's recent efforts to employ that band of honey-tongued bards in publicizing our product. Perhaps they've enjoyed a bit too much success for others' liking. Interesting. Whoever could be behind these unpardonable crimes? What crimes, you say? Why, I speak of these vicious attacks on the Black Rabbit supply wagons, of course. I'm surprised you've not heard. The tales are so terrifying as to keep the bravest merchant up at night. My brother Marskelort, stubborn as he is convinced that the Uldans are pulling the strings. I, however, believe we should be wary against letting our prejudices color our views. Take Rishuchu. While many merchants think only of profit, she has spared no effort in studying Gridanian culture and trade, filling regular reports to Ul'dah on the transactions made at the markets. That's a little suspicious. As she tells it, she has taken an active role in promoting Gridanian wares in her own homeland across the realm. My brother's entitled to his opinion, but I cannot see how any could question the girl's intentions. Rumors, you say? Surprised you haven't heard of them yourself. Can't take more than 2 steps these days without hearing of another attack on a Black Rabbit supply wagon. I've got my own theories to the perpetrators, mind you, and they start with a certain Ul'dan wench who I reckon ain't too happy about her rival's recent successes. Evidence? Let's just call it instinct. I wouldn't trust an Ul'dan half as far as I could throw one.
Ba ba da ba, wa ba ba da ba.
All the way over here.
All the way over here. Ba 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 da ba.
So our recent troubles are the talk of the town. Little surprise that. To the rumor monger, the misfortune of others tastes as sweet as honeyed mead. I must say, news of Rishushu's monitoring transactions at our markets is somewhat concerning. While I have no desire to race to conclusions, I believe caution is in order. There is more. While presenting himself as an independent merchant, I have reason to believe she procures a sizable portion of her stock through the Baert Trading Company. Perhaps the name is unfamiliar to you. It is most often heard in connotation with all manner of ill rumors, dealings in stolen goods, swindling unsuspecting customers, and so on and so forth. Under normal circumstances, I want nothing to do with this band of thieves, but if they set their sights on my honey-tongued homunculi, I simply refuse to turn a blind eye. Fortunately, I have an idea. I prepared a certain document that should pique Rishushu's interest. I would ask you to deliver it to her and keep her distracted. I will take care of the rest.
Okay. Alrighty. Ba 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 da da ba. Ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba 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 da da ba.
Ah, my center, the only Gridanian I've met in my time here who understands how to do business. What brings you here to... Yes, what can I do for you? A proposition for me, you say? Well, I've been around far too long to fall for empty tales of easy profits and great windfalls. But very well, let's see what you would offer. This is a page from the Black Rabbit Ledgers, complete with a list of all wares purchased from adventurers along with their selling and purchasing prices. With this knowledge, I can simply sell the wares that they offer at a discount while raising the price on these goods not obtainable elsewhere. Simply by following the principles of good trade, I'll be able to make a fortune. My dear Marcenta, I know not what brings you here today, but it would appear you come just in time to watch me win over your loyal customers. Your services today shall not be forgotten. Come back in a fortnight's time, and I promise you'll receive your fair share of the profits. I don't know why I have decided that, like a reasonable, regional Ul'dan accent is like Georgia, but I sure have decided that in my brain, and now that is the case. Like the southeast. You know? I cannot thank you enough. With your aid, the first step of my plan has been carried out to perfection. Now, my visitor should be arriving any moment. Yes, thank you. As promised, here is your payment in full. What's that look for, friend? Smart businesswoman knows how to use all of her resources, if you understand what I mean. The fellow who just departed was one of Rishushu's underlings. I asked him to search his mistress's stall for 2 documents. The first one, which my new friend has dutifully delivered, is a contract with the homunculi. As I suspected, Rishushu aims to steal our profits and seeks to accomplish this first and foremost by luring our exclusive band of bards away from us. The other document I have acquired is a page of the latest report sent by Rishushu to Ul'dah. Note the red mark along our major trading thoroughfare. Assuming that Rishushu's associates at the Barrett Trading Company are in possession of the same document, I suspect that the next attack on our supply caravan will strike right there, in the Central Shroud, due southwest from the White Wolf Gate. Such brazen acts of banditry cannot be permitted, yes? I beg of you, adventurer, hurry into the woods and give the would-be ambushers the drubbing they deserve. Should you find any evidence of a connection to the blackguards at the Barrett, deliver it to me at my place of business at the Knot. If we do not act quickly, my sweet-tongued, fair-haired beauties will be lost to Gridania forever. She's very smart. She is very smart. This is one of the smarter NPCs. I can probably just teleport there.
Wah, 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 wah.
I can indeed just teleport there.
Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. I did the hostile present.
Of course, they're all Dusklights. Would it be Gridania if I wasn't committing a hate crime?
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba.
The shock took a year or 2 off my life, I reckon, but apart from that, I'm no worse for the wear. I can't thank you enough, friend. Yeah, well, you could try. Oh, this is you? I did not realize this was the NPC. You are the leave recipient. I've finished so many leaves in this spot. It hardens me to know that our man is safe. You have my thanks, adventurer. Pray tell, were you able to find any evidence of a connection to these roads at Barrett? I did. I have this bill. Ah, just as I suspected. It began as mere speculation, but I dare say we've built ourselves a most convincing case. Yes, everything has come together. Rishushu's reports on the flow of goods at the market has found their way to these scoundrels at the Barrett, who, seizing upon the chance for quick profit, orchestrated the attacks on our suppliers. The stolen wares were hauled back to Barrett and sold for a pittance to Rishushu. With the goods now in high demand, she raised her prices, doubtless funneling a portion of the ample profits back into the Barrett coffers. To add insult to injury, they were poised to use these ill-gotten gains, along with the timely troubles of black market traders, to lure my precious homunculi away from me. Why, it's a plan so brilliant I wish I'd come up with it myself, but thanks to you, friend, it's a plan that has now been spectacularly foiled. Augustinil and the others came by moments ago to say farewell. If we hurry, we can catch them just before they depart. We must make for the airship landing without delay. I have it on good account that Rishushu will be in attendance to see them off. Let us shove the evidence of these twisted dealings in her self-satisfied little face. I love that plan.
Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wow.
Oh, airship landing. So true, Bestie.
Ba.
only wrote complaint about 12 so far? Ahem. Come for a share, have you? Patience, friend. Fortunes are not made in a day. Or do you have another proposition for me? Way too many cutscenes? It's Final fucking Fantasy. What do you mean? You didn't expect this? Get out of one, walk 5 steps, and there's another one? They could have just made it one cutscene. That's fair. Well, now, what do we have here? Well, I never. Just whose side are you on, anyhow? The adventurer kindly rescued one of our wagons from a band of bloodthirsty brigands. Brigands who just happened to be in possession of the bill you now see. Meanwhile, I have managed to come into the possession of detailed reports on our trading activities, signed in your name and addressed to the Barrett Trading Company. Quite the coincidence, wouldn't you say? Ladies, please, this bickering ill becomes your beautiful features. Shushu, did you say you would donate a share of your profits to see Black Rabbit traitors through their recent plight? Brigands? What nonsense is this? Any reports I made to Uldar were simply in the interest of fostering trade. That my contacts at Barrett would use them to such ill ends is unthinkable. Well, given the reputation, perhaps not entirely so. I suspected as much. Let me guess, you had your misgivings, but couldn't let your conscience get in the way when there were fortunes to be had. So you cast your lot with Barrett, covered your eyes and ears, and hoped for the best. Ignorance of your complicity is no excuse for Shushu. I hear that the Wood Whalers and the God's Quiver are taking particularly severe measures regarding the sale of stolen and poached goods in light of recent events. A word or two from me, and you'll spend the night in the comfort of a very own jail cell. That said, I might be persuaded to look the other way, provided we can come to an agreement. My darling, my center, speaking as an almost victim of these shady schemes, I dare say Miss Rashushu's deeds should not go unpunished. Oh, then again, one might argue it might be an equal crime to imprison such a comely lass. Sever ties with all Barrett Trading Company at once, and promise me you'll never so much as lay a finger on my precious homunculi again. These are my conditions, and they are not negotiable. Never again. You have my word. Starting on the morrow, every merchant in these markets will vouch that they've never seen a trader as reputable as Rishushu. There's no putting anything past you, dear. My dear, now is there? Brilliant and beautiful. Now there's a last wealthy of song. Says he who was ready to bolt for the desert at the call of the highest bidder. Ha! Consider yourself fortunate when it comes to business. I can hold my own with anyone from Ul'dah, or the realm, for that matter. With the help of a few good friends, that is. Bold and beautiful. How could we ever have have much as thought as parting ways? Just so. Why, I've never seen a woman more willing and able to use all the resources at her disposal to overcome any obstacle in her path. Remind me never to end up on your bad side again, my dear. Stick to your songwriting and singing and leave the financial affairs to me, and I don't foresee us having any more problems. Do we have an understanding? We do. We most certainly do. My Santa, my dear, you are a veritable sheer force of nature. I can't imagine any who would dare stand in your way. I'll be watching your future performances, and our ledgers, with great interest. Here's to a profitable relationship for years and years to come. Crystals for my troubles as well. Get out of one, see your crystal to save and quit. You couldn't even get there because another cutscene that put you 3 areas away. Okay, that's pretty fucking funny. You cannot lie. That's a little fucking funny. Should I have to pee? Should I have to pee? Oh, how'd I get over there? Should I have to pee real bad? I'm gonna be right back. Demon, you're in charge because I see your chat right there. So, if anybody burns down the chat, make sure they are punished adequately. Good? Good? Alright, I'll be right back. Ah! I'm burning the stream down myself. That's fine. That's allowed. You just have to make sure that you're adequately punished. That's all. Hello, everybody. I return. Alright. Nope. That's what we wanted.
Back to licking my balls.
Meow. Meow. Oh!
Huh.
Now here's the kind of enthusiasm I like to see. My hardest working assistant back to hone her skills and ease her beloved supervisor's burden in the process. Kupo! Well, it just so seems that I've just the assignment for you. Do you see this most extravagant envelope in my paw? It contains a missive addressed to none other than one Master Jandalane, the realm-renowned esthetician. Oh, what I would not do to have my whiskers trimmed by those magic scissors, to feel the caress of his fine-toothed comb across my fur. But this is neither hither nor thither, Kupo. But where were we? Yes, I need not tell you of this man's very, devoted to its art. Doubtless he would not even think about accepting such a personal correspondence while otherwise occupied with his work. Fortunately, I am told that he has been sighted about town of late, enjoying a hard-earned vacation, seeking inspiration for his newest hairstyles. I cannot say, only that if there is any opportunity to deliver the letter, it is now. Godspeed, my loyal friend, Kupo! Just right over there. Okay.
Apata, apata. Ah, apapa, apapa, tapapa. Da, pa, 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 da, pa, 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 pa.
Hello. Oh my god, it's her again. What a ravishing lady. Your husband-to-be is quite a fortunate man, would you not? You have a delivery for me. Yes, I do. Here you go. This is the same Lalafell from the Unlock quest, I believe. I feel there must be some mistake. I can assure you that this letter is not intended for me, as it was I who penned it. That said, I suppose there's no wonder why I am oft mistaken for my brother. We do share a certain family resemblance. Your brother? Well, now that you mention it, good gods, you're like two jade peas in a pod. Wait a moment, I know you too. You're the woman who brought about my rebirth, the one who guided me from the shadows of self-doubt to a fashionable new world of assurance and aplomb. Yeah, it's definitely her. To think that the man I first thought some depraved killer would prove to be my savior. And it was you, yes, you, who showed me the light. Why, thanks to you two, one of the most eligible bachelors in all of Limsa now seeks my hand in marriage. I dare say, milady, this comes as little surprise. Only a blind man or a fool could fail to recognize your radiant beauty. Quite the charmer you are. But you must understand it was your brother who brought this beauty and who brought out the beauty inside me. Should you encounter him in your travels, do pass along my gratitude, master. Ah, but where are my manners? I am Jill Friends of House... well, you are not like to know of us, but perhaps you do know of House Tamail, with whom we share common ancestry. It is a matter related to my house. More precisely, it's a line of succession that has brought me to this nation. This is not something Snowbird would like to get involved in. If she were being canon, she would leave this and go away. Our father, you see, has been stricken with an illness Musgrave. Though he yet clings to life, his strength wanes with each passing day. In a month's time, we will need an heir, and there is only one man in the realm who can fill that role. For the past 5 years, I said nothing to my elder brother, as my elder brother idled away his days crafting coiffiers. Ah! Snowbird would go. Can I leave, please? No. You're stuck here. But I can remain silent no longer. A duty far greater than the trimming of locks calls Jandelaine back to Ishgard, and I shall not leave this realm until he stands at my side. Master Jandelaine, of noble birth? He always did have a most dignified air about him. If you're looking for your brother, he mentioned something about heading off to procure a new comb. Only the finest tools for my wedding day, he said. A comb? The Carpenters' Guild is located in the nation of Codania, is it not? I suspect that is where we will find my brother. We must away at once. I trust that you will see this missive delivered safely to my brother's hands, as I have a pressing matter to attend to, but I will join you in Codania as soon as I am able. Safe travels to you, and good day, my lady. Ba 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 ba. It's like, a lesser known noble house from Ishgard, I wouldn't know anything about any of those. Well, that young man certainly dashed off in a hurry. If you've a mind to deliver that letter to his brother, you best make for the Carpenters' Guild, and quickly. I don't know of any noble houses in Ishgard. No siree. I don't know any of them. My brain is small. I'm just a bird. Ba-ba-ba, ba-da-ba. Oh, in Grenania. Not in Ligma Lomigma. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Beaten! Hi, Beaten. Looking for Jandelaine, are you? As I just told his brother, the man conducted his business and then went on his way. Bah, how can my brother so flippantly forsake duty and family? It makes not a whit of sense. Perhaps not to you, but it would seem that you have certainly convinced yourself that Jandelaine is the one best suited to this duty that you would ask of him. You would suggest that he is not? I'll not stand by while you besmirch my brother's good name. While it is true that in recent days he is little more than a glorified beard trimmer, I saw Jandelaine serve as our father's right hand since he was scarcely a grown man. He was the very paragon of duty and honor, an example to all around him. Calm yourself, boy. I hold your brother in the highest esteem. It is precisely for this reason that I speak as I do. Allow me to tell you a tale. Very upset that you have to use evil magic to put the Sylvan kitchen shelf on a counter? Yeah. You need it for housing. For a lot of stuff. Once upon a time there lived a young carpenter. He was possessed of some talent and a great zeal for his craft, and his masters were convinced that the boy would come and do great things in the guild. But the road to success is fraught with many perils. After suffering a loss of a close friend, the youth began to lose his way. Racked with despair, he let his mind and body go to waste. His close-cropped coif go to a rampant snarl, obstructing his vision and getting tangled in his hands as he wields his hammer. His work suffered, and his masters began to ask if he might not consider another profession. But one day, he shambled to the workshop, and he was assuaged by a strange man wielding He was ambushed by a strange man wielding twin blades. Before he could even realize what was happening, his tangled locks lay in the ground in a scattered heap. In that moment he came to a realization. Thanking the man for his services, he returned to his workshop. As if by magic, the youth wielded his tools with a newfound focus and confidence. Works of surprising quality emerged from his hands, and he reclaimed his status as the guild's rising star. Today he stands before you as timber master, wearing his hair in the same fashion as he did on the day of his rebirth. plant a sapling into 12 foot, and one day it shall grow into a mighty oak, planted on the snowy crag in Cursus, and it is not like to survive the first winter. If you would seek out your brother, pray consider these words. You will find him at an alchemist guild in Ulda. I thank you, my good man. Well, I cannot say that this is the moral of the tale is immediately clear to me. I will take some time to ponder your words on my journey. Fare thee well. Long Ishgard bow. Like a sturdy cedar, growing strong and true, that boy. But allow cedar to dry overmuch, and it is quick to splinter and shatter. You seek Gentlein too, yes? Pray watch over this brother of his. I trust this journey will take him further than he can even imagine. And send my regards to Severian. You know Severian, huh? That's interesting. That's very interesting, TBH.
Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba.
I wonder if the guild leaders like talk to each other. Like, is it a consistent line of communication, or do they just like yell every once in a while? You too came here in search of Gentlein. Do I look like the man's mother? He had business here, and that business is now done. He has moved on. I suggest the two of you do the same. I need not tell you that I am a busy man. How many times must I repeat myself? Simply tell me where my brother has gone, and I will be glad to leave you to your dabblings and tinkerings. Bah, I beg of your friend, talk some sense into this man. Surely in your capacity as the post-Mughals assistant, your words carry some authority. The order could come from the Sultana herself, and I would say nothing. Setting a man of such rare genius off to some musty, drearish guardian manse, why the mere thought makes my blood boil. If you care so much for your family demons, go defend it yourself. Would that I would. I fear that I am not and have never been my brother's equal. Yes, any half-wit could see that. Gentlein is possessed of both a brilliant mind and insatiable curiosity, combination I have rarely seen in any but myself. You, on the other hand, are about as sharp as a sack of rocks and half as interesting. If there's anyone fit to being bound by the stuffy tradition of your homeland, I dare say it's you. But wait. Yes, of course, I take back everything I said earlier. By all means, go out and seek your brother. Indeed, I urge you to go with all haste. Gentlein set off at the Adventurers Guild in Limsa Liminsa. Make your way there at once, lest I pour some acid down your trousers to speed you on your way. Ahem. I know not what led to this change of heart, my good man, and yet I thank you for your seeing reason. Good day.
Longish guard bow!
The boy's a fool, but he is an amusing fool, which I must say is the best kind. And you, what are you still doing here? Will you not have to Gentlein yourself? Off to Limsa with you? I suspect there will be quite a show, and you'll not want to be late.
I go.
You're exactly where I just was? Hell yeah.
Wah, wah. Boop, boop, boop. Wah, ba 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 ba.
Hello, Gentlein. A letter for me. As you can see, I am somewhat occupied at the moment, but for you, darling, anything. Here you go. Remarkable friend, to travel around thrice in order to deliver my missive to my brother. You are a true exemplar to messengers everywhere. Well spoken, brother mine. I have found myself quite taken with this adventurer as well. It is as if we share a mind. If you feel this way, brother, then why do you resist your calling? Father needs you. I need you. How long do you intend to persist in this folly? When did you become such a dreadful bore, dear brother? Have you the chill winds of our homeland frozen the heart that once beat inside you? I am simply answering the call of family and duty. A call that I ask you to heed as well. You are the oldest son. None save you can carry on the family line. In these 5 years, the child I knew has grown into a man, and yet there is an unsightliness about you. The meekness, this timidity does not befit you. My hands tingle in disgust. Brother, what is this you... Just as I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Begone, foul demon. Get no... I... The hairdresser! I know. Whoa. Yeah, extensions woven from the tail hair of a jet-black eastern steed, a mustache plucked from a mighty behemoth's mane. Tell me, brother, how do you feel? Why, it's as if the shadows of self-doubt have been purged from my soul, cast away by the light of a singular, unwavering confidence. Where once stood a faltering child, and now stands a man brave and bold. Who knew that long locks and facial hair could be so empowering? It is as if I have died and been born anew. Just so, brother. You were always meant to follow in Farseer's footsteps, just as I was to pursue this path of my own. I have simply brought out the man that was always inside you. A most happy name day to a brother reborn. The words of Masters Baton and Sephirin. It all seems so clear now. Good gods, how could I have been so blind? Forgive me for making a mock of your art, brother. The people of this realm need you. That much is clear. Worry not, father. For our lands. Yeah, or for our lands. Yes, I shall return to Ishgard and do our family proud. For all these years that I looked to my brother with admiration, I never truly comprehended his greatness until this day. For this, I have you to thank, friend. Till our paths cross again. Yay! Yay! Level 10! Cute. Cute quest. Cool and neat. Ba ba da ba da ba 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 ba. Ba 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 da da ba 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 ba. Hello, Judgment Scythe, how are you? Soodle et noise? Soodle et noise. I have an assignment for you, Kupo. Fan letters addressed to one of Ul'dah's preeminent gladiators, the Prince of the Bloodsands, the one and only Franz the Fair. After all you've done on my behalf, I think it only fair to reward you just so. So charismatic he is that even a Moogle unacquainted with the games cannot help but swoon when he is delivering his daily batch, Kupo. We are Mooglin! We're Mooglin indeed. Franz is training for an upcoming match, so you can probably find him at the Gladiators Guild in Ul'dah. Kupo? I go. These have been a lot of fun. These have been like a surprise highlight of ARR for me. These quests are kind of fucking phenomenal. I don't know. They do require you to, like, care a lot about the world already. But they do a very good job of what they're supposed to be, I think. Ba ba da ba. Hello, friends. Not you. And what can I do for you this most beauteous evening? Shall I sign your fly with my mark, perhaps? I have a letter, man. Calm down. Cease that transaction this instant, my provisional postwoman. I will not permit you to endanger the well-being of my prize gladiator. Ever the Lannister, our Bubudoga. Lately he's been more like an overly concerned father, though. Quite googly boogly, it's all gone to shit! With ample calls, Each day brings us more disconcerting missives from disgruntled fans and dishonored opponents with ever more elaborate threats. I fear not for the jealousy and envy from my enemies. Will the words leap from the parchment and do friends harm? What in the seven hells is that horrid stench? The foul fruits of poisonous intent, a mobile seedling concealed within the letters. Pray hold your breath whilst I dispose of this creature. He just walks it out. The wages of fame and fortune, perhaps. Franz cannot help but attract the adoration of misguided souls who covet him body and soul. Melodrama does not become you, my dear. Doe-eyed maidens of affectations are no match for an opponent's blade, and both have yet to leave a mark. Ain't the womenfolk you need to fear, pretty boy, but the husbands and the sellswords what they hire to gut you in your sleep. Hells for enough gil, I'd take the job myself. His munitions phrasing, mutinous, I can't read. His mutinous phrasing notwithstanding, Langloistert's suppositions are closest to mine own. The language of past letters is most telling. You're all face, pretty boy. Stay out of the Colosseum. If you step upon the bloodsands again, I'll rip your head off. Well, I needn't continue. Suffice it to say other gladiators, whom I deem will be the most likely culprits. If so, then these fine upstanding gentlemen and women are more than welcome to seek recompense in the Colosseum. Anyway, I've heard enough. I must clear my head before the match. Pretty boy's got the right idea there. Think I'll have a drink before we go to work. Come now, you have to admit that was awfully suspicious. Are you sure Lang ain't behind the threats? He's obviously jealous of Franz's popularity. I will not attempt to speak his feelings. That said, Langloistert and his brethren have committed many terrible crimes in the Black Shroud. He may have since paid his dues, but how far can we trust a man such as he? Are you being racist to duckwhites even here? Duckwhites? Duckwhites. Duskwhites, even in Ul'dah? That's not allowed. After running afoul of the brass blade some time ago, Langloistert was declared obnoxious. I was fortunate enough to witness an early performance, during which his glorious potential became apparent to me. Hence, I saw him properly armed and given into my care for where he flourished, like all my charges, and earned enough to purchase his freedom. In any case, I firmly believe that these letters are the work of others. Moreover, am I certain that these cretins will make further attempt to harass Franz, or worse, which is why I would engage your services, good postwoman, to ensure his safety. I should not be surprised if our enemies attempt to masquerade as devoted fans in order to gain access to Franz. Therefore, I would have you investigate our fans surreptitiously to see if any are behaving suspiciously. Post these placards on the walls of the Colosseum and distribute these flyers to fans in the steps of Nald. If you notice aught out of the ordinary, pray inform me, and we shall discuss our next move. Okay? Okay. Ba 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 ba. Put. Well, would you look at that, boys? Our new friend's the Flare placard. Oh, look at the beauties they drew cheering him on. He's swimming your wife. Friends, the fair. He's swimming your wife. Is that a new Friends the Fair placard? Calm yourself, fool. When the time is right, we shall remove it from the wall and add it to the collection. What? What is the sensation? Is someone watching us? No, not us. We are of no concern to anyone. It is the placard they want like we do. Huh? What? What? Who's watching us? What? Okay. All right. Ba 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 ba. Ba. Ba ba ba. What to get for a man who has everything? Always that a friend's a flare fire in your hand. I must have it. Yeah, here you go. For you. Look at the way this artist has captured his trademark grin. How he glares at his opponents with disdain. I cannot wait to see the vision become reality in the arena wielding his... Oh, that should be splendid. I shall send him the finest sword money can buy. Janet! Janet, I know you. More than a few gladiators take after friends the fair, like this fellow here. Of course, there's no substitute for the real thing. Oh my, I had no idea Franz was fighting so soon. I was taken with him with this imitation that I nearly missed the genuine article. What to wear, what to wear. Oh, I must prepare the perfect ensemble to catch his eye and seduce him from... Oh, did you feel that? I just had the strangest sensation that someone was staring daggers at us.
I have suspicions. I have my suspicions.
Confirm them, Lalafell. So tell me, did you notice Artemis? Aside from the usual shenanigans preceding a Colosseum match, that is. I see. Well, it so happens that I sorted through the remainder of France's mail and found a score of new threatening letters. I had no choice but to inform Silent Marson and Ulinbo, who were so overwhelmed with concern that they took to the streets in search of their companion. While we await their return, I would have you continue your covert surveillance of the Colosseum by consorting with our more prestigious guest as my representative. You may begin with Lady Genevieve. Extend to her your warmest welcome on my behalf, but remain ever vigilant to your surroundings. I'm always vigilant, or my name wouldn't be Snowbird Vigilant Draval. / welcome.
Ah!
Save your pleasantries for another time. My beloved friend shall walk upon the bloodstained soon, and I would not miss his triumphant return for the world. Ah! That voice just now, from the steps of Nald. Some misfortune it must have befallen that low-bred Mikote. It's past time, I say. She is not fit to fight alongside my friends. What the hell? What the fuck?
What the hell?
No attacking Mikos in the streets. Not allowed. Who am I gonna have to give a stern talking to? You okay, girl? Ah, I'm fine, I'm fine. One of the bastard's partners must have cracked me in the head from behind. Still can't see straight, but I saw well enough. Franz was walking towards Emerald Avenue, and Lang was following him at a distance. How could he, after everything that Franz and Bubudoga did for him? Even Mumwepo can't fight his way out of a sentence. If it wasn't for Franz, Lang would have died in Noxious. And that's what'll happen if he's fool enough to kill Franz. But you won't let him, will ya?
No! I would never.
For I am a level 10 postwoman. A level 10 postwoman never lets her letters fail to be delivered because her patron is dead. That would never happen. I'm too good for that.
What-a-ba?
Lang does not appear to be the perpetrator. Lang appears to be EP. What in the seven hells are you blabbering about? Kill Franz? Did the girl take a tumble and bash her noggin? We were wrong, postwoman. Lang Loistert was tracking the gladiators hunting Franz. It would seem he's been keeping watch over the boy since the moment he left the guild. Pretty boy's got talent, but he's raw. Knows how to deal with enemies he can see, but hasn't an inkling how to deal with those he can't. So I make a habit of following him from time to time. Of course, he's a slippery one and often gets away. Credit for this particular failure goes not to Franz, though. The gladiators noticed our presence. We were unprepared, and there were too many innocents. Sod it, I ain't making excuses. All I wanted to do was to keep him safe. I own that much. Gil, ale, women. Tain't nothing compared to freedom. A man what helps you win is a man that owes you life. Or that you owe your life. Oi, postwoman. You're the only one still standing. Help an old horse and keep his honor and go after that pretty boy. Him and the others went out the gate annulled. They wore masks and fought with the fury of Colosseum gladiators. We will need time to recover. More than my body. My pride's in a bad way.
I go help. I'm helping. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. I'm coming, friends.
Suzanne, are you also helping friends? That's cool.
Ba 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 ba.
Victory belongs to the brutal!
Ba 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 ba.
So unbeauteous. How all my friends have suffered for my sake. But you, good postwoman, you are magnificent in battle. Beauteous even more so than me, to be sure. How did you become such as you are, I must know. My fans, they cheer for me. They believe me beautiful. Yet in truth I could never live up to their expectations if put to a true test. Long have I suspected that the Syndicate conspires to have my party face lesser opponents to ensure our victory. So when I learned of the gladiators' threats, I was overjoyed. I stoked the fires of their jealousy to invite an attack. Long had I craved a true challenge, and soon I would have it. 'Twas to be my quest alone. None were to be involved, much less hurt. Alas, out of fear for my safety, all have suffered on my account. Bugger me, if I wanted you beaten, all you had to do was ask. If ye wanted you beaten, all you had to do was ask. Hells, I've a mind to give him one anyway. There's to be no more moping or sneaking about, is that clear? This crisis of confidence is hardly warranted, Franz. You're a formidable gladiator, not to mention the soul of this team. God's damn right. We weren't trying to protect you because we thought you were weak. We were doing it because it's what your mates are supposed to do. Here, and you hearing all this, Prince of the Bloodsands? The pride of Ul'dah, the suave southern dandy? Quit contemplating your navel and accept that you're pretty damn good at this gladiator business. Yeah, I am pretty damn good, aren't I? Beauteous even. I don't know what came over me. And with that, I believe it's time for your beauteous return to the shores of Gladiatoriana. I'll fight in this match solo. The others are in no condition to participate. And just like that, he regresses and attempts to shoulder the burden by himself once more. Lest you forget, I am also pretty good at this conjury business. Those weaklings in the Colosseum don't stand a chance against us, even as we are now. Let's just earn our pay and get back to the training grounds. Try not to be too efficient. Remember, it's not about if you win, but how you win. The style, the improvisation. Give the crowd something to remember, and then you may return to Halatali. Say, you should come and join us afterwards, postwoman. I would love nothing more than to pit my beauteous skills against yours. Hey, Halatali ain't as glamorous as the Bloodsands, but I guarantee you'll have a grand old time. I've had my fair share of Halatali, thank you very much. I've spent many long hours in Halatali, and I do not need to be going back right now.
Da ba da ba da ba da.
Yay! Yay! I believe we got one more of this patch. Yep, that's what it looks like.
Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah.
Oh, I went the wrong way. Wait, huh? Is this not where he lives? Did I do them all? Huh. I guess I did. There are more. that were released in 2.4, because that was everything from 2.3 apparently. Ba, 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 ba. 10, 4, 11, 3. Yeah, that's the spot. What the hell?
How do I get the next one? Ah, ba ba ba. Ba 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 da ba ba.
I have to do other quests first? I see.
Wah, wah, wah. Ah, wah, 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 wah.
Okay. Yeah, there's a couple prereqs. I see. I see.
Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, ba.
It's a decent chunk of stuff, TBH. Right?
Ba, 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 ba.
Yeah, okay. Finally figured out how to close off your trophy room. Did you find an answer? I mean, you literally just said you did. But what was the answer? Siblings and side whiskers, we did.
Wah, 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 wah.
Yeah, okay. So we have a couple prereqs. I got him. I got him right here. Boo. Ba. Okay. Believe we have to head to the Black Shroud. Partition door squished between two marble arches and a tilted wall to make it not blocky. That is smart. That is smart. That is very large brain of you. No? Where is this? Oh, Central Shroud. Fascinating. Ooh. FF8 music in Gridania? Phenomenal. Excellent choice. We're looking for a quest called Fungal Frolic. That one right there.
Ba, 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 ba.
You have the honor of addressing Marset, realm-renowned naturalist and esteemed authoress of the New Eosian Geographic, the single most comprehensive collection of knowledge our realm has ever seen or ever will see. You've not heard of the Geographic? Why, of course you haven't. It hasn't been published yet, and it never will be if my assistants keep dawdling around instead of doing their job, so hop to it. Of course I'm talking to you. Do you see anyone else here? Now for the 70,000th time, 5 toadstool caps and be quick with them. Okay, man. Alright. If you say so.
Auto attack! Ba-da-ba-ba.
Okay.
Okay.
Have you brought me my toadstool caps? Each moment you delay deprives the realm of my precious knowledge. Yes, here you go. Yes, hand it over, but of course, just as I theorized, the spore density of these toadstools is exponentially greater than the samples taken from before the calamity. Clearly, they have evolved as such in order to adapt to an increasingly harsh environment. And with this, another entry of the new Eosian geographic is complete. Who are you again? Okay. Research Assistant 6. Yes, I am speaking to you. Research Assistant 6, that is the title I have deigned to bestow upon you after your humble contribution to my latest scientific breakthrough. Mind you, now that you are officially my slave and research assistant, there will be no slacking off. I require a live lightning spark. Herein is a jar. Now hurry, I haven't all day. I love her. She's the best. Kablam! Get in that. No? Man, get in the jar. Do I need to hit you more? Get in the jar. Cool.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
Show your house cause screenshots never do justice. We can totally do that. We can do a look at people's houses stream. That might be fun. The mere fact that you dare to interrupt me means that you must have the live lightning spark I require. Well, hand it over. Ooh, aren't you a cute little one? Just think of all the fun I can have with you. The next assistant who dares shirk her duties is in for quite a shock. Now, where was I? Yes, toadstools. If my theories are correct, sending a shock through the toadstools will trigger a sense of danger, causing them to reproduce with unheard of speed. Truly, my genius knows no bounds. To think of the discoveries I could make if I had but a single competent assistant. You? Assistant 7, or was it 4? Whoever you are, be gone from my sight. Let me concentrate at once. I got a paladin level off that. Research Assistant 873, you are late. I am conducting an experiment of the utmost importance to determine the source of the distinctive stink behind a stroper's breath, and require one freshly extracted stroper stomach. The stench is said to be strong enough to knock out a man, so I shall provide you with a bottle of Marset's Breath Begone. I know not what you have been eating lately, but you may want to take a dose of it yourself. Oh, and do try not to get killed with you. Funeral rites for incompetent assistants are eating away at an inordinate share of my research budget these days. Oh, you're in EU? Fuck. Shit. That's very true. Ha. That blows. Well, they said they're working on it. At the very least. I do have an EU alt that does exist. She just say your breath stinks? She did. She did say that to me. She did indeed tell me that.
Da ba ba da ba. Marset.
Assistant, whatever your number was. I haven't all week. You best have the show like I requested, or I do believe I shall use your own in as a substitute. I got it. Yes, hand it over, will you? And the destruction reveals exactly as I surmised. With the proliferation of poisonous toadstools in the years since the calamity, the Stroper's diet has undergone a dramatic change. The reaction of the toadstools with the Stroper's breath acids results in the noxious gases emitted from the mouth of the foul beast. And with that groundbreaking discovery, I believe I owe my prodigious mind a well-deserved respite. You, on the other hand, Research Assistant 6, have earned nothing of the sort. Get out there and hone your skills that you might actually make yourself half useful the next time I call upon you. Checking real quick to see if we ever unlocked the unicorn. Because I just saw one go past. Does not appear that we have.
Ba 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 ba.
What is this one next to me? Into Deep? I have to do this one too. I swear to you, that woman is a fiend, a monster, a greater danger to this realm than all the beast tribes put together, and then some. Why, I speak of Marset, of course. No sooner did I return with 300 hornet stingers she requested that she sends me off to conduct a water survey at Hopeseed Pond. In my condition, I like to fall face first and drown. Oh, friend, I'm too young to die. Please say you'll help me. You must. 'Cause we're in too deep and we're trying to keep all the transition from real song into blah. I did it. I love you. I don't want to be a research assistant 712 or 43. I just want to go home. Oh, praise the gods, you're back. Were you able to complete the survey? Yeah, I got it. How are you, Lovey? 1, 2, 3 samples from Hopeseed Pond. Wonderful. I cannot thank you enough, though I cannot help but ponder what other backbreaking tasks might be in my future. Pluck the wisdom teeth off a Goobu. Procure a leaf from a tree its head. Oh, the gods only know. Grandfather, grandmother, can you hear me up there? Your great-grandson shall be joining you all too soon. Alright. Now we look again. And I'm just checking, because we're not going to do him now, but there should be a post-Moogle there. There should be one sitting in his spot. Wasting his days away. Yep, there he is. Okay. We're going to go do that unicorn quest. We're going to get that shit done. I'm also going to add it to the list of side quests, because I don't have it there for some reason. Ba-da-ba! Beeve! Beeve! What's it called? Google's Unicorn Quest 14. Unicorn Power? You have a 7 TV emote? DM it to me. Does it have to be on White Mage? Probably, right? 6.311. Yeah, that's right here. I bet it's hidden behind this. Always is, right? I have to be a conjurer? What? Oh. Where's... what? What is causing problems here? Oh. For sure. Ba 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 ba. Ha. Your deeds of late have earned you the respect from all at Stillglade Fane. People say you're a breath of fresh air within these caverns. Truly, you're an inspiration to us all, I say with the crown on my head. Having piled you with praise, I would make a request of you. An unusual creature has appeared near Fallgourd Float in the South Shroud. Witnesses report it has been badly wounded. While it hasn't proven itself a danger to the locals, a wounded beast is unpredictable at the best of times. Please find it and provide it with such succor as you are able. Okay. Thanks for answering so fast last time you DM'd me. Oh, no, for sure. Discord DMs are, at least for the moment, are a pretty chill place to get in contact with me if you really need it. Apparently, I have it already, Demon. Apparently, it's already enabled. Suckers for everyone, especially unicorns. Oh, it's not in there? I was so sure. Down here.
Hi, friends.
Did it work last time we tried? Interesting. Weird stuff, champ.
Cure.
Ah, it's not cure! Goes off the edge.
Cure.
Oh my god, do I actually...
Cure.
Oh no, I'm gonna be naked for the cutscene. No! No! Can I put my pants back on? Yay! Hallowed unsub. Can't believe you have to actually be conjurer for all this. That shit's wild.
Naked bird. Naked bird. Ba 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 ba. Ba da ba 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 da ba ba da ba 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 da ba.
Need to make a Vivek Snowbird screenshot? You are more than welcome. That's your prerogative. This is the unicorn quest. Welcome back, Snowbird. Were you able to find the creature? And what did it look like, if I might ask? 4-legged and a tail with a pristine white coat, and a single horn protruding from its brow. There's no mistake, that was a unicorn you healed. Unicorns are rare and majestic beasts native to the inner regions of Kurthus. They're extremely shy, and they're one to avoid all contact with man. The notion that you were able to gain its trust is most thrilling. I've seen enough wild creatures to know its behavior towards you means more than simple gratitude. Nay, the unicorn must have sensed kinship in you. Should you doubt my words, Snowbird, pray take this whistle and prepare yourself. A truly uplifting experience awaits.
Yay!
That's mine. Thank you very much. Cool. And now we can abandon this. Okay. So we got this here. This here that's probably gonna sit here for a good long while. But that's okay. That's alright. What we really need to do in order to accomplish that is get our moonstones for it. Which are kind of limited daily, because I need either seals or... I guess I could see if there's any other seals I can squeeze out today. That's what we can do. Seals or the daily deliverance quest from the Acadal 9. Those are the two ways I know of getting moonstones. But we can do this a little bit. Stipper stone. Grinding wheel. What about leaves to get seals to get moonstones? We need to gear up our fisher for the Beast of Brewer's Beacon. And it requires literal fisher this in ARR. Which is crafting. And in order to get our crafting up, we need the wondrous tools for leatherworker, or to get our gathering up, sorry. We need to get our wondrous tools for both leatherworker and weaver. So we need 10 moonstones total for both wondrous tools. What about the battle leaves in ARR? I mean, I guess I could. I guess I could do that. What's up, Vexy? This is much faster, though. Mortar. It is limited by Gil. But I have enough of that for now. For now, at least.
Meal of maiming.
God damn it, man. Bracelet of Slaying? Oh, I should probably, like, specify what flavor though. Star Spinel. Nice and expensive, very cool. Kudzu Long Kilt. What this is doing, unfortunately, is leveling the shit out of our crafters. You have so many for fending. You have so many for fending and 0 for maiming. Vitality? Finally. We need 3. Must be nice having an account with the International Queenie Bag. I try really, really, really hard not to abuse it because I feel really bad whenever I do. Okay. So I'm especially trying not to do it for like Snowbird stuff. Doing it for like food and pots on Viv like actively helps her, so I feel less weird, you know? Exactly 10. Oh, the Chad. Cloud Mushroom? That's alright, Kevin. I guess so. I guess that's true. Two. The most efficient would have been 6 and 5, but that's fine. I didn't do math good. Gliding fish! Skip. Okay. BB! Dude, white mages with a shield, huh? Okay. Sorry, crafters. I guess I'm not that sorry. I don't really care. Ba-bam! 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 La-bam! La-bam. Wow. I could almost get 2. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to press that button, I'm sorry. Oh, they're only 4,000. I can get 2. Fantastic. Guess my Minecraft character won't stop farting, please send help. Chat, on that note, I think I'm gonna end the stream. I think I'm gonna end it right there. Chat. Hello. Hi. If you didn't know me, I'm Viv. I stream Final Fantasy XIV online. That's usually what I stream. Sometimes I stream other stuff. Typically, it's another Final Fantasy if it's not this one. But sometimes it's varied. Usually, though, we are playing Final Fantasy XIV. We're either hanging out with our wonderful Snowbird Dravao right here, or we're hanging out with Viv doing raid stuff. Or doing whatever kind of we feel like on any given day. So, if you're at all interested in that, and you are following, you know, it might be good. It might be a good time. It's good. It's, you know, I would appreciate it. That's what it is. I also make shorts on TikTok and YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels. The easiest way to find those is type ! socials into the chat, which will bring you to my link tree. There you will be able to. I'm mostly kidding, Welby. I was gonna end around now anyway. That was kind of the last thing I was doing, regardless. Also on that link tree, there is a link to my Twitter. There I scream and I yell. That's pretty much what happens there. I also make announcements when I go live. And sometimes I post things that are funny. Sometimes. Every once in a while. I also have a VOD channel where I upload every single Viv VOD from the beginning of time until now. So if you are at all interested in viewing my content while I'm not live, that is absolutely the place to go for it. And finally, most importantly of all, if you type !Discord into the chat, it'll bring up the VivCord where we hang out and we shitpost and we post memes and a little porn sometimes. Also, we have movie night announcements, but never movie night. Ha 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 ha. No, we're actually going to have movie night. Starting hopefully next week. So if you would like to be there for an announcement, I know I say this every week, and then my internet shuts itself. But I'm gonna do it. I swear to fucking God, man. We're gonna. I really want to watch Kingsglaive for movie night. I think that'd be fun. All right, everybody. Until next time, we are gonna raid out. There will not be a stream tomorrow, but there will be a stream on Wednesday. On Wednesday is going to be, no, I'm gonna try to get reclears done tomorrow, outside of, stream time. And then we'll just go into M4 and probably get a clear. That's our goal on Wednesday. And then on Thursday, we have a big collab with Bruce Baby, and some other friends. And it's going to be Viv playing Lethal Company for the first time. So if you want to see Viv playing Lethal Company for the first time, come on down on Thursday. We'll have a grand old time. And that's it. I think that's all my announcements, right? That's it? I think so. Unless anyone else can think of something fun. What's Snowbird's canon job? Currently Paladin. It's going to change when Horsefant dies. But currently it's Paladin. Alrighty, chat. We're going to raid into... Let's do Ari Effect. That sounds fun. Chat, make sure that Ari Effect knows that we're the angriest stream on Twitch. And I'll see y'all not tomorrow. The next day. I'll see y'all the next day for frolic and fun. And savage. Hee. Alright. Goodbye, everybody. I'll see y'all on Wednesday. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye.